intro. Timmy, time to talk some watches. Let's drop the link. If anybody wants to join in, I've got like 40 Boda group listings. I'm gonna go through all of them. Finally, I've been completely backed up on these. The drama just kept exploding all around us. 4P quitting the wristwatch community in disgrace. It's good news. Good news for everybody who's a fan of wristwatches and not a fan of gray market dealers and the gray market cartel. Boom! First we took down the timekeeping. Now we took down 4P. Who's next? Who should we take down next, guys? I think the Wizard and Roman Charles, you guys gotta go. Seriously. Yo! Tim G. Speak to the people that I want. You know?
Timmy Wright, how are you?
Hey, I'm fine. I'm good. I'm fantabulous.
Timmy, terrific. I'm doing okay. Not bad. I'm dropping in for about an hour. Then I gotta. Unfortunately, I don't want to, but I've got to leave.
Okay. It's
But
cool.
it's all good.
It's all good.
The
Right?
the watch market is dropping.
Well, I don't know because I haven't been really paying attention to the watch market. I've been busy talking about 4P quitting in disgrace.
Yeah, but he's
Some
not.
people,
He's not.
why
Why
did he quit? He lost all.
He's coming back. He's coming back in September. He'll be back.
He'll be back.
Yeah.
And you think the Sims are gonna take him back with open arms? Oh, 4P, come back.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see. They'll just follow him on Instagram, whoever, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, well, it's listen, I'm gonna make sure to keep these guys accountable. I'm not gonna let them get away with this bullshit anymore. Okay,
I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Thank you, Time Flies, for number 14 upvote. Thank you very much.
I'm starting the WhatsApp group for all the victims of the wizard that wanna bring justice to this world. I listen. I realized Tim G.
Yeah.
Tim, I was learning a lot about gaslighting, and that's what Roman Sharf did to the victims of the wizard. He gaslighted them with the promise that, oh, come, instead of going to the police and to the FBI, instead come in this WhatsApp group and we might try to help you. And then boom, the wizard pays back the 10% and gets to keep the 450K plus that he stole. What the heck?
And they know all the complainers.
Yeah, exactly. So they can keep gaslighting them and keep them quiet.
Exactly correct. That's like really bad when you do something like that. Really bad.
And we're putting into this. I'm starting a gaslit watch community by the Wizard WhatsApp group, and we're gonna take back. Look, the best thing I think, or best case scenario, at least he's gonna go to jail for 20 years.
Okay.
At least there's gonna be, at least for 20 years, he's not gonna be robbing other people.
Okay.
How much destruction is he causing right now? We'll never know until he's behind bars. So, guys,
we'll never know.
Reach out to me on Instagram, on WhatsApp. If you don't have my number, it's hello@timwright.com. My email. Get in touch with me. I'm putting together a WhatsApp group. We're gonna bring back some justice to this world in the watch space because it bothers me. I understand Tim G. I understand how people can't be bothered by this. They watch much worse crime on TV every single day. I watch, once in a while a video will pop up, some guy steals something and it's like a big problem, right? He gets thrown in jail, right?
Yep. That's exactly
freaking
right.
guy stole 500,000. You can't be serious. And how could somebody be so pessimistic and just give up? Oh, we'll never get our money back. It's a civil matter, bro. If it's a civil matter, why is Timepiece Gentleman behind bars? Think about it. Well, there's your
Yeah,
answer.
he swindled close, probably over millions, right? You don't know what he did.
But dude, it's like it's not even. I mean, it's 500,000. How much money are you allowed to swindle until the authorities can legally come after you? Until when is it worth their time?
Oh, that's exactly correct.
And 209, the wizard got caught as well. What do you mean? The wizard is literally caught and exposed on the live stream. There's the evidence. There's mountains of evidence everywhere. There's people who in the communication and people who have been silenced, told to shut up. And yeah, well, listen, I think what we'll do, we'll get the group together without Roman Sharf in there in this group to gaslight them. We need to get the wizards as victims away from the cartel. Tell them this is not bullshit, and get them all to write down their statement, like on a piece of paper, or type it up on a document. Like, I spoke with Wizard this day. This is how much money I sent him, and this is what he said, and then he's never seen, or like this is what he received. All the documentation. They need to write down their story, how much was stolen from them, and when, all the dates, and then how they were convinced to, instead of going to authorities, how they were convinced to be silent. And then write that. We put those two, and then, we got 8 people who got robbed for, like, there's people 150,000 that lost 150,000, 100,000. There's 30,000. There's so many people. You write down, boom, and we send it over to FBI, and the guy will be in handcuffs tomorrow. What do you think? Okay. Well, listen, this is the plan for now. Let's talk some watches. I don't want to talk about the wizard, and this is just a public service announcement to get the show started with. Just so that if people tune in, they start watching the stream, they get the public service announcement, they got the news. They can contact, if you, by the way, if you know a victim of the wizard, second hand or third hand, let's help me out, compile a list. I want to get in touch with everybody and get this thing sorted. All right, let's start this out. Well, I don't know, Tim G, you lost your audio. Maybe you're busy over there. But
can we start out with a Patek first, and then we can do these?
Oh, the Patek that you sent me.
Yeah, did you see that?
Dude,
it's under retail.
That is just the watch.
In March, the one that I wanted. And not only that, but guess what? Jama Shop has it too. I got a phone call from them.
Jama Shop has it as well.
Has it also now.
And they're going below retail?
Yeah, retail's around 63, 66,000. This just came out in March during Watches and Wonders. This was their heavy hitter annual calendar that just came out, which I want, by the way. Okay, I've been quoted in April $80,000 for this watch, and then someone said, "Yeah, give it some time." One of my compadres in Miami said, "Give it some time." Anyway, Jama Shop now is selling it for 66, and I was offered I could buy it from my guy for 60. Okay, so that means that they bought it for like 55. This just sold for 55. So they've already dropped.
And that's Patek, and this is a hot model.
This is a model that it's a gorgeous. It's the
greatest model I've ever seen
for the annual calendar for Patek. It's probably the nicest model, other than if you get something like.
Well, there's more classic, more basic models, but this is the best world of everything. It's got a little bit of hype, it's got a little bit of class, and it's unique, right? Those baguettes, dude, you used to be able to, you would have to pay 55 for just like a rose gold or a white gold model, and those didn't have, diamonds.
Exactly. So this will probably even drop a little bit more, I think, right? Because this is like the beginning of the drop. So this was sold in auction on Bezel, which I looked at. I unfortunately I only bid 20 grand for it, but that was like a ridiculous price to keep for the bidding. And
Yeah.
someone bought it for a little over $55,001. Again, the retail on this is around 63. With tax, it's around 60, probably 68. So in any event, and on Jama Shop has it for about the same price as retail. So they are dropping. This model is dropping. This model is dropping.
Well, I hate to say it, but annual calendar, it's it's a one and done type of watch. Like,
Agreed.
there's a limit to how many of these you can put out into the world, and it is just, why would somebody buy this one for 68K if they can get like the white gold one for 30, right? So it just makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. So it makes total sense. The white one now you can get if it's 3 years old. The white one that they no longer make, you can get in the mid-30s now. 3 years old, box and papers.
The problem, Tim G, is obviously that this is a type of a watch that you need to have a purchase history to buy. I
Agreed.
don't think they would sell this to you as a first watch.
Third watch.
Third, wow, yeah, this is a third watch. Uh, Third watch, and you get it, and it loses insta 20%. It's pretty brutal.
Brutal. So
But
again, you're better off buying this on the secondary market.
yeah, definitely. What's the point of playing AD games? That's why. I mean, the greatest advice that's out there is basically it's a math problem. Every watch purchase is a simple math problem. If you can get it at AD for cheaper, then you go for the cheaper option. If you can get it on gray market for cheaper, then you go to the gray market.
That's
If
exactly correct. You
if
have to
you have
play.
to play
You have to play you have to play the game. That's
if
all.
you have to play the game, then you actually have to figure out how much you're spending. And if after playing the game you're still losing money, then just pay a little bit more on the gray market. That's only if you really need a watch. But in reality, who desperately needs a watch? This is a watch is not something somebody needs. It used to be. Let me tell you this. My sales associate, right at the AD in New York City,
Yeah.
he was telling me these stories. He used to work in the Twin Towers.
Yep.
Okay, and actually, he was on vacation fishing when the towers came down. Got
No,
really
that's
lucky.
very interesting. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. But here's the thing: when he was working at the Twin Towers, when the stock market was down, nobody was buying watches. When the stock market was going up and there was some kind of a big celebration, they knew immediately, oh, okay, all the guys, they're going to come down and buy a watch. Okay. It was like a clockwork. When the stock market was going up, people were buying watches. They were buying watches to, you know, congratulate themselves on making money in the stock market. They weren't buying a watch to try make money on flipping it. You understand?
No, I get it. I get it. I was in that. I was in that era, so I get it. Yep.
People used to do actual jobs to buy to afford a wristwatch. Wristwatch was just a consumable, right? Like buying a bottle of wine or champagne, you get a watch, a nice wristwatch. I don't think people were even considering that. Oh, this is an annual calendar. Oh, this one has been 100 pieces produced and it's going to be super collectible in the future. None of that played into the consideration. It was just, hey, you made shit ton of money, okay, with your investment. You went out and you spent a small fraction, like 55K TNG. This is like nothing, right? People
Yeah, but
make
not only that, but you're treating yourself. It's one of
Wall
those.
Street. Uh-huh.
You're treating yourself. That's the way I always looked
It's
at it.
it's just a little treat,
Yeah,
right? They would make like freaking 100 million that day. Buying a $55,000 watch, it's nothing.
that's
So,
exactly right.
so but because of social media, because of the guys like Timepiece Gentlemen, they try to turn wristwatches into some kind of a investment portfolio building. It's just, this is why we're in this trouble. But anyways, okay, this is normal, Tim. This is collectors rejoice. We shouldn't think that, oh, this
Yeah,
is
but
bad.
it's incredible. 4 months later, this is a brand new release. It's already below market.
I know, that's pretty
Okay?
bad. Yeah,
It's kind of bad.
yeah. And if
Well,
you're
March, April, May, June. Yeah, 4 months. So basically, it's pretty bad.
serious drop in very short time.
It's a short
Uh,
time.
but this is a great pickup if somebody is a
Oh, absolutely.
new into the hobby, and like I think this watch obsoletes a lot of the previous configurations, because if you can get this for 55K, why would you get any other model? Like,
Agreed.
seriously, it's the greatest. It's the greatest one.
Agreed. And the annual calendar is much easier. Nothing against the beautiful watch that Humble Pine has. The
Mhm.
annual calendar is so much easier for maintain and everything else.
Well, I like the perpetual that Humble Pine has,
He's
because
got one of the best ones.
yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah, because it's just like the annual calendar, and it has like this small, indiscreet, like very discreet cutout
Agreed.
for the leap year indicator. There's the one that has all those different eyes, and I feel those are very busy and very hard to read.
No,
So
agreed. I totally agree.
yeah, but I actually I he actually would tell you when we get him on the stream. Um, he was trying to set it, and he went too far or something on one of the pushers. And he said, "Oh shit!" And then he just put it down, and just, I think since then he's just been wearing it without
You
trying to
just leave
set
it.
it
But
too
it's
accurate.
supposedly according to Patek, it's easy to reset when you go forward. According to Patek, the JLC perpetuals,
Uh huh.
you have major
Those are
problems.
fucked.
Yeah, they're fucked.
Yeah, like Brian, if he was trying to set that JLC, it would and go too far.
Supposedly,
You have to take it back
again,
to
I don't have a JLC, nor have I ever worn one, perpetual. But supposedly that is the case.
Mhm.
If someone wants to, you know, negate that on the chat, be my guest.
You know what I
I'm
think?
curious on what your thoughts are.
I think is the calendars that have pushers. Those you can modify, but the calendars that are crown operated, those are one way street. Whoa! Speaking of one
Now
way street,
we
look
got
at this. We got Sean and Kleiner Hunt joining
we
us
got
on the
Sean the
street.
stud and Kleiner the stud.
What's up, everyone?
Hey,
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Kleiner Han, how are you, sir?
Sean, hello, pleasure to meet you.
Same here, my friend. How are you guys, Tims? How are you guys doing today?
We're doing okay. We're doing
we're
okay.
obsessing over this crazy annual Patek that just came out at this
Yeah.
Watches and Wonders. Now is going like 20% off already.
Nah,
And then
I wouldn't go 20. It's about 7% cheaper
is it
with
7%?
tax.
That's amazing.
But it will get lower. It will get lower.
Do you guys like it?
I personally, this is going to be my one and done next year.
All right.
Not
Cool.
one and done, but my daily next year.
What's the reference number on it?
5396-017.
5396-017. What does the 017 refer to? What's the?
That means that it's blue, that has the blue dial. with the
Oh, the blue
baguette.
dot. Okay. Got it.
It's the
All
new
right.
baguette annual calendar with the blue dial.
Unfortunately, I know everything about this watch. Unfortunately, okay, I studied it like the back of my hand. All
That
right.
means you're gonna get it.
Yeah, exactly.
Look forward to the unboxing, man.
I've got $38,000 in my kitty right now. I need another 20,
Is that what it goes for? 50 some thousand?
55, 57,
Oh,
somewhere.
okay. Guys, it's a beautiful Sunday afternoon. My wife has to do a little bit of recording for their concert coming up later on this week. So I figured I feel like having some select spritz, and unfortunately, there aren't too many places in LA that have select spritz, with the exception of one place I haven't tried yet. And I figured since this establishment is more of a Venetian establishment, that's what I think. I thought maybe it's a good bet that they have it. So I'm going to Cipriani's,
Nice.
sit by the bar, and see if they have select spritz. And if they do, we're all gonna have some select spritz.
Yeah, what we need to do is give them a bottle of Select to hold on for just for you. You know, just keep it in the back of the bar. And
Well, I don't frequent Cipriani's. I mean, I've been there a few times for dinner, but I go to a couple other places, including Cecconi's and Osted. That's that Italian restaurant that I told the gentleman, the owner is Roman. And I'm going to give those guys a couple of spritz bottles. I mean, select bottles. So that's exactly what was my plan. I told my wife that. Yeah. By the way, Timmy,
are you wearing long sleeves or short sleeves?
pardon me?
Are you wearing short sleeves or long sleeves?
Long sleeves that are rolled down, and I got my
Oh, very
AP
nice.
Royal Oak Chrono, rose
Nice.
gold.
Nice.
I'm going with a Miami look. It's kind of hot, so I put my
Oh yeah, let's see
straw
the
hat
hair.
on.
You got the haircut yesterday. Let's see.
Yes, it's a hair trim.
Yeah, it's perfect. Yep, they got rid of some of the stubbles that you had. Perfect.
Yes,
Sean, do they do your beard too, or do you do that?
I do mine. He does it, but he typically goes really short. So
Yeah.
I do that myself. I trimmed it myself. I haven't trimmed it for a few days.
Did
I
you
have to do it.
did you always have a beard?
I didn't. As a matter of fact, I always had a mustache. I shaved the last time I shaved my mustache was when I was like 16 years old, and then I had it on forever. And then when I married my wife, I started having a goatee, and then during the COVID period, I added the beard. By the way, Timmy, for this, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tim.
You know, Timmy right now is following on the beard.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
Timmy Wright is following your lead on the beard.
Oh man, he looks good.
That's the Sean beard right there.
Also high, double chin.
But the result is much better than the Sean beard. He executes it better.
That's the Timmy Wright. That's the Sean beard right there. Timmy Wright is in the house with the.
What car was that?
That was a Corvette, the newer Corvette.
Yeah, that's the new Corvette.
Hey Timmy, for the summer vibe, you have to play some nice Italian music like Paolo Conte's Vio con me, or if you want to go something that's a little bit romantic, that hits hard, maybe Peppino Gagliardi's Ti Voglio. So maybe next couple of days you can. Actually, we'll leave that for the weekend. Maybe next Saturday.
Type me in the WhatsApp the names of the songs, and what I'll do, I'll play them before the stream starts. I'll check that I have the permission to play them, and we'll create a playlist.
Very cool.
We can play a new song every single day and talk about it.
Yeah, and then if they don't, I'll send you a list of Italian songs you can play. Imagine you're by Amalfi Coast, sitting by Lake Como, sipping some spritz or white wine.
Hell yeah, and maybe smoking a cigar like Kleiner Han over
Kleiner.
here.
What are you
Woo!
smoking, brother? Wow, look at that torch.
It
It's
gets
a,
work
it's a,
done.
it's basically a rocket.
It's a short Padromo. It's a short Padromo. Padromo is one of my favorite brands. Lot 23.
This is the cigar, right? The short Patromo.
Yeah, but we're
Padromo, yes.
talking about the lighter.
No, but cigar looks good. It's got nice ring gauge on it.
Kleiner, what kind of lighter is that?
This is an Amazon special, really. It's nothing special. I just got it on Amazon for a few bucks.
Hold on.
It's called Trust. It's the brand. It's called Trust, right?
Oh, it's the honest lighter.
The honest.
Okay, there you go. Well,
So-
you know what? It does the job. It's got like a 2-3 inch like rocket flame.
So for cigars, what you really want is you want a jet lighter. Is what you really want. It doesn't. I mean, having a nice made lighter, it's nice, but really, what you're looking for is the jet. Because what you don't want is you don't want to touch the end of the cigar with the flame. You want to light the cigar right about here.
Yeah.
See, I'm heating up the tobacco, but I'm not touching it with the flame. I cringe. I cringe every time I see people put the flame straight to the cigar, but it's just a me thing.
That's all right. That's cool. I use I still use matches. I got a Dunhill and I got a Porsche design lighter, and they both work because after I saw Sean use his like one of these episodes, I decided to find those two stinking lighters in the house, which they're in complete opposite ends of the house. I put them together and I put some lighter fluid in them, and God bless, they worked. So
see, what you really want is you want some good
yes,
gas.
I got that. I got it.
Matter of fact, these lighters, they're plastic, they're cheap, like $20. They're absolutely great. The Dissim lighters.
Yeah, it looks like. How many cigars do you think you can light with that? Like a good number, right? Or well, it technically does burn a lot of fuel, but it lights.
They do, but the gas refill are super cheap. I don't understand. Like I've seen Oshin go to the store to get it refilled. I don't get it. You buy one of these, pop it off, give it a little bit of a shake, and then all you do is you pop it in the back of the lighter, like so. You just put it upside down. See if I can do this on camera.
Yeah, shit, easy as
And
that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You count to 15, and then there you go.
Boom, as easy as that. Wow.
Do you have a gauge for how much you've used? Is there a little gauge on that thing?
There is a little window here, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's
so
pretty
you can
good.
sort of see. Okay. Typically, they have that. Okay.
Those torches are really good because they light cigar really evenly and they have longer reach. When if it's just a regular flame, it's very hard because, like you said, Kleiner, you're not supposed to touch the flame onto the cigar because it burns it.
And these are windproof. I remember seeing you in Miami trying to light a cigar.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Torture.
Yeah, any one of these. I'm sorry, just answering Perry TV show. He says the cigar shop guy said only use a wood mat. Is that true? You can if you want.
For the purists.
The cigar matches are made of cedar. Cedar is what you use for like a cigar box or whatever. I mean, at the end of the day, you're just trying to get some fire onto it. The problem with the regular big lighter is the flame is not very hot. This flame is way hotter, and it makes it a lot easier to light the cigar. Again, I don't mean to sound like, I'm an expert. I know cigars. I don't know anything. This is from my experience. What I tried is what works for me.
Makes sense.
I heard similar things. I mean, ideally, yeah, of course, you would want to light it with the cedar wood match. Yes, in perfect world, but if you got wind, if you've got certain elements, it's also hard because the flame moves. You have to be a true fucking professional. You have to be lighting 10 cigars a day to have the kind of skill necessary to light a cigar. I mean, most people don't smoke that many cigars in their life to be so good, because you have to hold the cigar away from the fire certain
I
you know
still prefer a
Right.
gas lighter. I still
Yeah.
prefer a gas lighter.
If you don't want to make a mistake, if you want to do a perfect toast, and actually this doesn't have any side effects like like a big lighter has. It doesn't ruin the leaf.
Makes sense.
Yeah, the problem is when you see people use a Zippo lighter, because the fumes from the fuel completely ruin the flavor of the cigar. Again, I don't have the most refined of palates, but you can tell the difference between something that's being ruined with gas and something that's burnt clean.
Makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Hey, I just want to shout out to Johnny O. Johnny O, I'm going to be in Chicago next weekend. I'm going to Shore Acres Golf Course, top 5 courses, I think, in the world. Okay, so I'll be there only for the weekend. I'm spending some time with a business school buddy, and then we're going up to Shore Acres where he belongs, and I take him to my club down in Georgia in the fall, and I am looking forward to Shore Acres because that's just a God on heaven type place. That's in North Chicago, Timmy. Really beautiful place. Seth Rayner course, gorgeous. Just like Seth Rayner is like who's that guy? Who's the watch guy that everyone loves? Who's the guy that did the Royal Oak?
Gerald Genta.
Yeah, he's the Gerald Genta of golf courses.
Really?
Okay. So just to give you a heads up, okay? So there you go.
I was even considering going, but like if it was any other town, Chicago is actually.
It's a great
I'm a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm scared. Part of me is scared.
It's a great city. It's like New York.
Not because of Chicago. It's because some of the people that go on live streams that live there.
Oh, I get it. But I've invited one of those guys to go to lunch or dinner with, not this go around because this is like boys golf weekend. But yeah. I invited him. I'm going back in August. I go to Chicago maybe once a quarter on average. I love it there. I lived there for 7 years. It was a great place. Lived in Lincoln Park, lived in Hyde Park, lived in Oak Brook, which is a suburb, lived in Winnetka, and which is North Shore. It's a gorgeous place. It's really a nice city. So anyway, that's all.
I've never been to Chicago, and I considered it. I was considering it because
you like it. There's a lot of Polish. It's the second largest Polish population outside of Poland. Now that could have changed since I've left because all this migration stuff. But it was always the second, and it's a really nice city. Anyway, that's
look at that.
Is that a Negroni?
That's a Spritz Select.
Oh, that's a Spritz Select. Okay.
Hey guys, how are you?
Right.
So that looks refreshing.
Yeah, really.
They don't have Select, so I go with the Negroni, and then we got some Carpaccio.
Hi, Ray.
Cheers to you.
Ray.
Good evening, Sean, Tim G, Timmy.
Good evening.
How are you, Dave? I'm just in the door. Had a mad day. Dolphins, old fellas, heart attacks, helicopters. I'm going to grab a quick shower, and I'm dying to open a bottle of wine and put on something presentable because Sean is here.
Let's do it.
So basically,
Thank you, Ray.
It was an amazing day, and I was rushing home to catch this show. And an old fella had a heart attack coming off the boat, and so I'm not very presentable. Look at me. And so I'll be back in about 17 minutes, please God.
Ray, you look beautiful.
We're waiting for you.
Ray.
Oh.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You
look great, man. Just grab yourself a glass of wine.
Haircut.
Let's go.
No, Sean, it's just the haircut. If I cut my hair and shave off the grizzly, I can wear a bin liner, and I'll get away with it.
Okay,
no matter how suited and booted I get, I can never get up to Michaela's, Sean's standards. You know, I carry the luggage, guys. I'm quite happy doing that.
You're
Well,
beautiful
So
the
anyway,
way you are.
sorry, Sean.
That's why you get all the tips and the money. You okay? Because you carry the luggage.
Yeah, but you see, it's not about the money; it's about helping.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, that's true.
Okay, I'm gonna get decent. I'm gonna put a shirt on, and
You go to the shower. I'm gonna go grab a Red Bull. I can't just be not drinking anything.
Hell yeah, Red Bull is where it's at.
Thank you. I can't drink alone, guys. Grab your glasses.
You need a guess.
Okay.
Alcoholic drink.
okay, Timmy's
If
gone.
I could,
Sean,
Yes, sir.
I
Yes,
just want you guys. Can you look into the effort Kleiner puts into his presentation? The first night,
amazing.
guys, the first night this guy came on the show, there was cables and he didn't know what he was doing. And now he presents everything beautifully. So I'm going to go in here, club a few seals.
thank you. Thank you.
Younger generation wouldn't get that. And I'll be back to you, please God, in what? 12 minutes now.
17.
No, 12 minutes now.
20 minutes, okay. Hey, so
You know.
we'll see you soon, Ray.
If I could interrupt for a second.
Yeah, what
Yes,
are those
Kleiner.
bottles? What are those bottles?
Right. So Perry TV show was asking what's in the bottles. This is more cologne because I am an addicted person. This is an Italian brand called Nasomato. It's very niche. And yeah, I'm not sure I fully understand it, but these bottles are beautiful. And I love them. And then if you do like the look of a Zippo to light your cigars because it looks cool, which I agree it does, you can get a jet lighter insert for your Zippos, which is going to take a jet, which is going to take the butane inserts or
Zippo
refills.
Kleiner, you're dead right. Zippo lighters lose fuel all the time. Now they have the new plug-in electric ones. Yeah. Sorry, sir. Go on.
Yeah, and then you will look cool lighting your cigars, looking like a badass biker or whatever you want to look like.
No, but Kleiner, I'm a badass biker because I don't wear underwear.
Absolutely.
I don't wear underwear when I'm riding a bike.
Do they make underwear with people with balls as big as yours?
No.
You see? And you don't have a choice.
Yeah, well,
And
listen,
guess what,
there's no need to
Kleiner?
categorize me, okay, and put me in a spot. I want to be recognized as a basketball.
Guess what, Kleiner? He also wears a very short shorts when he rides his bike without underwear. fully exposed. He has to get him helmets.
He can't ride near his school.
And I guess if Ray was put in a dilemma where he has to choose whether he sinks on the electric boat and gets electrocuted, or if he has to jump out of the boat and fight with the sharks, he would go with the sharks. He can beat them. Sharks got nothing on Ray. One day he's gonna share the story where he fell off the cliff and saw a dead body, but that's for later.
Whoa.
I'm
Oh my God, Timmy, relax. Jesus.
Kleiner, I have to echo Ray's sentiments. That you holding the cigar with your beautiful timepiece on your wrist, on this beautiful tabletop with your clones, the ashtray, the lighter. What a beautiful, beautiful masculine sight.
I'm just trying to.
Cheers to that.
I need some props. I need some props because I promise you nobody wants to see my face.
Thank you, sir.
So I'm trying to make it visually interesting for the team show. But since it's the first time I get to talk to you, Mr. Sean, you honestly the way I see you enjoy life is an absolute inspiration. The way you are with your loving wife, the way you enjoy yourself, the way you find any opportunity to enjoy your drink, enjoy your stroll, be kind to people. You're a true inspiration. And it's a pleasure every time I see you anywhere, and God bless you.
God bless you. Thank you so much. You're too kind, and I really appreciate what you just said. I hope I don't fail you. I don't make you wrong.
No, oh my God! I think you two should get a room, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah, Jesus. It's getting a bit little house on the prairie. It's getting a little bit house on the prairie here.
So anyway, that was a joke. That was just
Thank you, Kleiner. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That means a lot. So, do you guys see what I have? Do you guys see what I got?
What is this? Can you tell us?
This steak from Uruguay. Hold on a second. Carpaccio. Hold on a second.
Oh, Carpaccio.
Carpaccio, yeah. Look how thinly.
Phenomenal. Outstanding.
Look how thinly
during the
sliced
summer,
this
it's nice and cold meat.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
yeah, it's perfect.
Oh my God.
Perfect.
Cheese, or is it like what is it covered in? Or is it
It's a sauce. It's some kind of sauce. Drew, what kind of sauce is this that you put in? Aioli. Aioli. What's in it?
Aioli is gonna be like lemon, a little bit of lemon, a little bit of mayonnaise.
No garlic in there. Let me taste.
Let me double check.
No, it's beautiful. Yep, it's aioli sauce. All right, so it's good, guys. I'm gonna
in the summer, it's one of my favorites.
Yeah, and then with a glass of macaroni, obviously.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Bon appetit.
I wish you guys were around the table here with me or at the bar, so we could have it all together. So, and then.
No, I'd be staring at your watch in a very creepy way if I was there.
I would have you wear it. All right.
You're lucky I can't run for shit.
Me neither.
Yeah.
How's the Negroni, by the way?
Oh, it's fantastic.
Did you get a Negroni or a Spritz? I thought we were getting a Spritz.
No, they don't have select here, so I got a Negroni instead. They don't have select for Spritz, so I got a Negroni. Here you go, guys. This is what it looks like.
Cheers.
First world problems.
Sean, you want to tell us who your mentors were? I mean, where did you learn to kind of to be this way, or were you just learning by yourself, or did you have some mentors?
You even if you say you learn by yourself, you pick it up from others, right?
Yeah.
There are people that walked before you did, and you just try to
So it's gonna be our universal sauce.
Universal sauce.
So it's
Okay.
gonna be mayo, salt, and pepper, first rusher,
Uh-huh.
and no garlic at all.
No garlic. Yeah, I didn't taste it. It tastes good. It's light. It's very good. Thank you.
Hey, if I can just shout out at the chat at the chat. So it's the Watch Apprentice's birthday. So happy birthday, Watch Apprentice.
Oh, it's his birthday.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday.
happy birthday, the Watch Apprentice. I didn't even know. I actually I spoke with Ved earlier today, and he said he's willing and ready to help out the Watch Apprentice on the UK channel. So they're gonna try and create some content. Ved said he wants to create some content with him, and Ved is obviously a good friend with Elton and Oshin. It'd be really cool to see what they could do. And he's like reworking his garage into a full-on humidor, walk-in humidor.
Oh wow!
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of cigars.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That's what it's about. I think too many people are sitting on too many cigars. You gotta smoke them while they're fresh. Don't, because sometimes electricity could short out, and you could dry up on or ruin a lot of cigars. So
Well, if you have a humidor, you can age your own cigars in your humidor. They're not going to go bad. Just be careful for the tobacco beetles. That's the only problem.
tobacco beetles, what the hell is that?
So they're on the leaves. It's just the problem is under the right conditions, they will hatch and then they will chew holes through the leaves of your cigar, and then they will ruin it. But you don't want pesticide on the tobacco leaves that you're going to be smoking, so they have to use organic methods. But it's still, that's what the beetle does. It has evolved over thousands of years to feed on the tobacco leaves.
Oh, okay, okay. You
Well,
gotta
since
be
we're
careful.
talking about cigars, I wanted to show if you're having issues, you need this is a product I recommend, a perfect draw tool. What it does is
Yeah. Whoa, what is this?
it's a little spiky thingy, and what you do is very carefully you put it in the back of your cigar. If you're having draw issues,
Uh-oh.
then you rotate. Just be careful to go straight up and down, or you will make a hole on the side of the cigar and ruin it. And then
Whoa.
you do one of these numbers back and forth.
So
It
like
will
you
take
loosen
off
up
a
the
little bit
inside.
of cigar. Yeah, you're just making a little channel to improve your draw. If the draw is too light or if it's not drawing properly or
Wait,
whatever.
it's too strong. What do you mean? I thought it was gonna make it lighter.
If the draw is too tight and
Uh-huh.
you can't draw.
Yeah, because sometimes it's a little bit tight.
It's a
Well,
little
they're
bit,
handmade products, so no two cigars are the same.
it's really, really nice. Hey guys, I got to jump off. I've got a quick dinner. I'll be back. See ya.
Okay.
Okay, Team Z, bon appetit. So, are we going to go back to the watches or are we going to talk cigars? I don't mind either way.
Hey, well, Sean is here. We can talk a little bit about this. What kind of, by the way, Sean,
Yeah.
are you wearing a fragrance today?
Yes, I'm wearing my new fragrance.
Acqua di Parma.
Acqua
di Parma.
The club. Yeah, the club. Yesterday, I went to Giorgio Armani's. I told you guys I jumped on, and I forgot the name of it again. They have 4 summer fragrances. This is the green one. So if you go to Giorgio Armani boutique, try the green one. I forgot the name. I should have taken a photo of it. It's an amazing scent. So here, I was telling you guys yesterday about the difference in the prices if you buy in Italy or if you buy from Giorgio Armani boutique here. Um, uh, I also got another shirt from them in Rome, which was over there was 450 euros. So after the taxes, it was about 400 euros. I actually picked up one of those shirts yesterday in white, and here it went for 625 plus tax. So it was 680. So you're looking at a difference of dollar-wise, 400 euros. Let's say roughly about 430 bucks. 430 bucks versus 680. That's the difference of if you buy over there or if you buy here. And I told you guys about the other shirt that I got, which was 1,125 bucks here plus tax, and it was about 700 euros after the credit on the tax in Italy. So, but while I was there, I also tried some fragrances, and yeah, they got some good fragrances.
How
But I love
many?
my Acqua di Parma.
How many did you get?
Well, when I was in Italy, I picked up a couple of shirts the first time. Then I went back and I picked up the third one. And then when I was here yesterday, I just picked up one shirt. So what I'm gonna do from now on, quite frankly, I'm gonna like there's a shirt that they're gonna get for me here. Size is they didn't have the 40. I wear 41 Giorgio Armani, but the 41 was a little bit large, so they're going to get me a smaller size. It's a beautiful narrow color linen. It's a shirt jacket, and it's $1,600 here. So I'm going to contact the one in Rome and see how much it is over there. So I'll probably have the lady over there that I have her contact information. Just have her ship it to me, and you don't pay tax.
Wow.
Yeah.
I hope people are writing this down because this is like seriously important information. Because like this clothing, like it's super high quality, and you're actually getting the real product. Sometimes, in the United States, there's so much fast fashion right now. This is I heard that this fast fashion trend that's taking place on Instagram, it's like destroying fashion industry because they're making too many items that kind of go out of style too quickly. But like, Sean, the stuff you're getting, it never goes out of style. You're getting the
It never does.
classic.
Dude, the difference is this. It's not. It has
Quality
style.
of materials.
It has its own style. It's all, if you have style, it endures time. But if you're just chasing fashion, fashion changes all the time.
Absolutely.
If you take a look at Audrey Hepburn,
Mm.
the Breakfast at Tiffany's, the way she dressed, I don't care which decade after that movie came out. That movie came out in the 60s. I don't care if you look at that movie in the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000, 2010, 2020. You can look at it in 2080. She's still stylish. She's not out of fashion. It's
Yeah.
all about style.
Yes. So that's the difference, right? There's style and there's fashion. Fashion is just, the trend, the trendy thing now, and style is like timeless.
Yeah.
I guess this is why we're watch collectors, because we like these watches that
Some,
that will never go out of style.
I'm going to give you another example. You take a look at Cary Grant, okay,
Mhm.
or you take a look at Johnny Agnelli. One was a industry tycoon, and then the other guy was an actor. Both had a lot of style. Those guys, no matter again which decade you look at, they still look great. But if you look at somebody with baggy pants, not baggy pants are in. You take a look at any video YouTube from France, it looks like they're wearing a tree trunk, and it's just ridiculous. That comes and goes. There's no style. It's just a fad. Fad
Mm.
is different than style. If you're following fad, that's fine, but just realize there is a very short-term expiration date on it. It's like milk. Okay, it expires. Okay, and it may come around somewhere down the line. But if you have style, it stays endures time no matter when it is.
I think we were talking about this the first evening I came on. I think because we were talking about how watch brands should reflect our values, right? And I think that's part of the problem is people's values. The way they present themselves. It's not a way they represent. Okay, I respect myself. I don't want to go out into the world with flip flops and pajama pants. You know what I'm saying? I would put on a pair of chinos to go to Walmart because I'm in public and it's a sign of respect for myself and those around
Yeah,
me. If
that's
I
it.
want the world to be a better place, I don't have to run for president or do some grandiose gestures. It starts with respecting the people around you. Carry yourself in a way that is courteous, that is polite, that is not argumentative. It doesn't make you a beta or soy boy or whatever. I don't want to argue with you in the middle of Walmart. Please go in front of me. If you're an elderly person, you've had a long life, it's hard at the end of your life. Please go in front of me.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
care how many items you have. I have all Sunday to be here. You know what I mean?
yeah. No, that's a true sign of a gentleman, right? That's what a gentleman does. Okay. So no, it cheers to you for that. By the way, guys, how
Well,
good does this look
oh my God.
What is that? Oh, this is
with
on
the bread?
the bread.
Oh my
Yeah,
God, the
that
bread
is
is
really
warm.
thin. It's like paper.
Mm, mm, mm.
It's a great, like that's like a great snack right there. Negroni. How's the temperature out there, John? Because
Today was a
I'm
little bit
dying.
warm. Today was a little bit warm. It got up to mid 80s. But the great thing about LA is there's no humidity, so it's dry. So if you get in the shade, you cool down. But it's really nice. It's not bad at all. I mean, today I could have worn one of my suits today, jacket. It would be fine. It's in the 80s. But if you go outside the west side, because west side we still get some sea breeze. But if you go outside, then yeah, it's in the 90s, like 100. But West
That's
Side is good.
amazing that there's no humidity in LA. Like you guys next to the
Very
sea.
little, very little. Yeah, it's really. Listen, some humidity is good.
Yeah.
Especially evening, it's beautiful. But like humidity, like Hawaii humidity, it's beautiful.
And you know what? Like you got the right fabric for the right
Right.
weather. Right. And that's another thing, right? Sometimes these people that wear too much fashion, the stuff they're wearing is not very practical. The
Yeah.
stylish stuff is also about function as much about kind of timeless looks.
Yeah. 100%. You know, with the fashion, when you go to the extreme, like now, as I said, you have these
Mm.
heavy fabric, thick. I mean, it looks like, again, it looks like your legs are tree trunk. Or you go to the opposite side where they're tight. They're really like pencil. They're like so tight. Those come and go. But if you do something that looks good, if it's somewhere in the middle, it's great. As far as the summer fabric, it's linen for jackets. It's linen, seersucker. Those are the great stuff. And then also, if you get a jacket that's not lined, it can breathe. Hey, you can't go wrong.
But there are also some good summer cottons, cotton blends. You don't have to wear cargo shorts. I'm sorry, I'm going on the cargo shorts. I was really upset when I saw Shin yesterday with a beautiful Bodgelina shirt and some random cargo shorts. It hurt my soul. If you're a grown man and you're wearing cargo shorts, you better be fishing. Just carry a fishing pole with you, just for consistency, for God's sakes.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
I'm sorry, maybe I come across as a little bit judgmental, but
No, it's so funny. This
you know what? The hell with it. Maybe I am judgmental.
Well, it's the whole kind of, hey, we're trying to present an argument here on the live stream, right? That's why we're doing it, and people could agree or disagree or give us their take. That's what it's about.
No,
We're
no,
here.
no. There is no argument. No cargo shorts when you're an adult. There is no argument. I take a stand. No cargo shorts as an adult. End story. You better be fishing. Carry a fishing pole or nothing. I don't care if you're going to the mall with a fishing pole. Then good for you. Then you can wear cargo shorts.
Tim, you have to. Yeah, I've noticed something about Kleiner, which I really truly appreciated. I don't want to bring up anybody's name because I don't want to hurt anybody's feeling, and that's fine. Because the other gentleman is actually seems like a really nice guy. But a few days ago, there was somebody else on the video, and Kleiner in the chat was so upset that he was on. The camera was on.
Oh yeah.
Kleiner, do you remember that one?
That is, come on, man. That guy is in the bathroom flossing his teeth. My guy, what are you doing? What?
That was so funny.
Sometimes we try to push the boundaries of comedy too far here.
Listen, I don't know. I thought it was disrespectful to Tim, and I thought it was disrespectful to the viewers. Like, if you want to do that, just have your camera off, do whatever you want. It's fine. But nobody wants to see you in bed. You're not an attractive Instagram model. And even if you are, I don't want to see your bed, you nasty. You know what I mean? Have some decorum. Be like, Carrie, I don't know. Come on now. Just the phone on the toilet seat. Like, come on. I can smell that shit. I don't want to. Come on, man. I'm sorry.
There have been some accidents in the past as well. Sometimes it's actually kind of a little bit dangerous. To be like people like seriously. Look, when I started doing my live streams, right?
Yeah.
I built the setup, right? I put the camera in this angle. I think I still have it since I started streaming. This was the same setup I had for a while. So yeah, if people want to stream, it's always cool when they put a little bit of extra effort, right? Sean even got new headphones to do streams with us, the ones that don't drop out. And now we got amazing audio from everybody. With Ray, we'll figure it out. Hey Ray, how are you? Are you hanging in there?
I love those headphones, Sean.
Oh, thank you.
Putting a shirt on, Timmy. Putting a shirt on. Give me a minute.
Okay.
That's why the screen is black. The whole room went black.
Oh, yeah. He went to make himself presentable. He went to take a shower, and he'll be back. JBB, not very respectful to the viewers when YouTube panelists are eating during the stream. It's okay. It's hey, we're actually no.
He's right because as we were talking, I was actually thinking about the same thing. I'm so sorry.
Live stream. No. Here's the thing. It's not respectful to eat in the video, but in the live stream, this is actually perfect time to eat. A lot of live streamers, they'll be playing a game and eating something. I mean, I'm here usually for like 4 hours, 5 hours. You know, I got my Red Bull to keep me occupied. Roommates sometimes stuff sushi into my mouth. Food on the live stream, as long as you show it to us, is allowed. You have to share. You kind of have to share. You have to show it to the camera what you're eating, because I want to know. I love food. I'm a foodie. I wish we could smell the fragrances through the live stream, but unfortunately,
I know that would be something that technology has to figure out. By the way, if we ban eating while on live stream, half of Ocean's content's going to be off.
Yes, you have to.
But that's the point that Oshin was trying to make when he was talking about etiquette, right? Mm-hmm. It's not gross. It's like if we're sitting across the table from Sean and we're enjoying his company, and unfortunately I don't have a delicious meal, and thankfully he doesn't have to smell my smelly cigar while he's enjoying his meal, which is a plus for everybody. But he has etiquette. He's a gentleman. He knows how to behave. It's not disgusting. It's not gross. It's not intrusive. You know what I mean? He's behaving like a normal person in public. He's not chewing with his mouth open and food down the front of his shirt. So no, I don't see what the problem is.
Thank you, but I have to apologize. Talking about stylish. Woo! Look at Ray
with the shirt, the hat.
Good God!
Wow. The glasses, you look like you're IT. Great.
He's muted. You're muted, Ray.
Muted. Sorry.
Unmuted.
What
there you are.
Or you're going to be opening tonight?
Okay, shirt cut in Lebanon in 1986, tailored to fit.
That's a beautiful shirt.
Thank you, Sean. It was cut by a tailor in Lebanon.
1986? That's before I was born. That shirt is older than I am.
Timmy, this shirt has had more sex than you have.
Yeah, but that can't be hard. Sorry. I'm just joking.
I sleep with my shirt.
200 upvotes, guys. Let's get to 200 upvotes so we can bang that roommate. Ray.
So the shirt, cut with a suit. And the actual tailor, he didn't cut me properly.
Oh.
So he decided to get a Cuban guy in to cup me to get the right fitting.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Jimmy, I was cupped for this suit.
They cupped you?
Yeah. When they measure your shoulders and your shoulder to wrist, do they not have to cup you, Sean, no?
What do you mean by cupping? I'm not sure. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Cupping? Like cupping?
Yeah, when they measure your shoulders and your chest.
Right.
And then he puts his hand down and cups your scrotum.
What? No, what? No.
I'm glad that they didn't, because that would have probably cost me more money.
Who was your tailor? Timepiece gentleman?
No, his name was Handy Andy.
Well, that's the next level. After being on a first name basis with somebody, you're in the cupping phase.
Okay. Right. Ray.
That's a bespoke tailoring with a happy ending.
Oh, I couldn't have put it more poetically myself. So.
And
So,
who made the hat for you?
this hat was handed to me by an 83-year-old cowboy in Australia, Timmy.
Whoa. You want to tell?
Mm.
When were you in Australia? I was to Australia once myself. It's a great country.
Hmm.
Some great people up there.
I love the Aussies. They invented racism.
Oh, they were the ones. I thought the Russians did.
No, the Aussies invented.
Okay.
So anyway, the hat was gifted to me by an 83-year-old cowboy with 3 fingers missing. He looked like a skinny Jay Leno.
Okay. Are you like
Okay,
like Jay Leno, the one that
a
collects
skinny.
cars?
He looked like a skinny Jay Leno.
A
Okay,
skinny Jay Leno. Okay, yeah.
he was denim. He
Wearing
had a denim hat. Huh?
He was wearing the same hat.
No. He had a denim hat on, a denim shirt, and denim jeans.
Wow.
A cowboy boots, a white stallion, and he meandered up the road towards me. I never, ever have seen a man meander with a horse so beautifully. And it was like the haze on the tarmac. And as he got closer and closer, I realized he got older and fucking older. And then he pulled up and he goes, "You ride a horse or you ride a bike, mate?" And I went, "Sir, that's a big horse." He says, you take a quad." I said, "A what?" "A quad." I said, "Yeah, I walk about 5 miles. A quad is a 4-wheeled motorbike." So we ended up doing 4 days in the outback. And this man of 83 years of age, 3 fingers missing, with a whip on his belt and a revolver, and he gave me this hat.
Wow, that guy
I have
sounds like a badass.
I have a question for you, Ray. The
But-
cowboy
sure.
with the
Yes.
3 fingers. The
Yes, sir.
cowboy with the 3 fingers. By any chance, did he lose his fingers while he was copying somebody?
Okay, I never.
The tailor, the cowboy was moonlighting as a tailor.
Okay, diplomatically in this situation, Sean, at 4 a.m. in the morning, and we were looking at the campfire, I wanted to ask him that question.
Fair enough. Here,
It was
here
like
guys.
a broken
By the way,
mount,
by the way,
but in
by the
Australia.
way,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna turn the camera on in the men's room because it's nice.
I'll make sure we don't get arrested.
It's about to be a members only stream.
It's about to be members only.
It's about to be an OnlyFans.
Hey, subscribe, guys. If you're
Team
enjoying,
Rat OnlyFans, subscribe.
subscribe to the new OnlyFans channel. All the footage from this point forward is gonna be.
This will backfire if Sean walks.
Hey guys, real quick. I'm gonna turn the back camera on because I'll
Oh,
show
okay.
you
We're gonna get a tour. Let's see.
the
Is there reception in there?
It's right. There should be, hopefully. Because it reminds you of being in a Riva boat.
Wow.
Can you hear me?
Wood. Yes.
Are we
Yes.
still
Yeah.
on?
Wood. Look at that.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun,
There's
dun,
nobody
dun.
inside. What do I
Oh,
walk in on some
shit.
on the toilet? Okay, it's all good. Wow. Oh my god. It's like on the ship of a Titanic. Are you kidding?
It's a Riva. It's like a Riva boat. I told you. It's like you're in a Riva boat. I have nothing to do, so you guys are safe. But look at this. I love it. I told my wife I want us to do our bathrooms like this. You put
you should, Sean. This is like the classiest way to do it.
Isn't that beautiful?
Look at this, like I like it. It's a bit of a throwback in time, but it's classy. Look at the handles.
Heavy. Everything's heavy.
Oh,
Sean, are the soap dispensers nailed down?
It's molten brown.
Yeah, the brown one. See the little tube? Are they stuck to the sink? If not,
No,
lift
you
them.
can you can put them in your pocket and walk away.
Yeah. I do that in all the boats.
Where is
So here
this place?
I'm gonna
I want
I'm,
to visit this restaurant just to go to this
Beverly
restroom.
Hills.
I'm telling
Yeah,
you, the
Beverly
bathroom
Hills.
is
Let me take a picture. Hold on, hold
the
on.
bathroom
Keep
is.
it. Oh, hello.
Oh, I
Yeah,
know her.
wow.
I know her.
So
Wow.
That's that picture on the wall. That's Ray Ray's. That's girlfriend. I'm pretty sure.
Hey, hi, Bay. Hey. That was Raquel Welch.
it was probably Lulu. What's her name? Gina
Lulu. Yeah,
Bridget.
Lulu. Yeah. No, it was Raquel Welch.
So, anyways, so
The hat. So you don't forget
Nice
the hat.
hat. Nice hat. I like that hat.
Which one is that?
The
what's
Panama?
that?
The Panama hat.
Your
Panama?
hat, Sharon. That hat there?
Yeah.
Is
It's
that a Panama?
It's a Panama hat. It's a Borsalino.
Mm. See, Timmy? I told you hats are like watches. The hat picks the man.
You said that the Borsalino is not for me. Right.
No,
It's 90
I-
degrees over here, Sean. 90 degrees. It's so hot. I walked outside
You need one of
for like
these.
50
You need one
minutes
of
and I
these.
burnt my elbow again.
Yeah, you need one of these.
Yeah.
No watch. Excuse me. No watch today. What's going on?
It's burnt. I burnt my wrist. No, I was wearing the Explorer too.
Unbelievable.
Sorry.
Excuse me. Those of you watching, dear friends, members of the community, I see 105 people watching the show, and I see 25 thumbs up. And I ask myself, what are we doing here?
Upvote.
Click the thumbs up, support the channel, support Team Right. It's free. If you want to donate to the channel, by all means, give yourself a little $2, $5, whatever you can, support Team Right. Because life is hard, but for God's sakes, just click like, help Timmy out. That's why we're here.
God
Help a
bless.
brother
Well said.
out.
Well said. By the way, guys, look at this porthole. It looks like there's. Ray, look at this. You're in boats.
Yes, sir.
Whoa.
Get out of town.
Look at that.
Whoa, it's
Big
like
screen.
an aquarium inside. Oh,
You feel like you're in a
Yeah.
boat. You're in a ship.
It's an optical illusion. Yeah, it's an optical illusion.
are those like wooden walls? And
Yes.
Wow.
Man, I have to get one of those portholes in my place.
Right? That
Yeah.
was,
And you have one on that side too.
Nautilus. It's like a Nautilus.
Yeah. Very good.
So that porthole. That's what the Nautilus, Nautilus or the Royal Oak, the bezel was inspired by. Because
Yeah. That's where it came from. That's where it came from. The porthole.
This is what was.
Yes.
You see me? I
Lost
lost you guys.
Lost reception. There we go. That's it.
My goodness.
Boom. That's what the
Is that rose gold?
Yes, it is, Flainer.
You see, I couldn't steal it now because I can't wear gold.
Here, let me flip this thing around because I turned it off while I had it on.
You see, it's fine, Sean. I couldn't steal it now because I can't wear gold.
Can't
Oh, is that why? Why is that?
What do you mean? Why is that? Oh, it's haram.
Oh, I didn't know that.
What happened?
Men in certain cultures, men don't wear gold.
Oh, okay. Hey, listen, it's respect.
I respect that.
Yeah. What about white gold? Is there an exception for that, or is it just has to be any gold?
So that's an interesting debate because technically, white gold is not really gold.
It's just heavy.
I just stay away. I'm fine with stainless steel. I'm a simple guy. I mean, plus I don't think I could afford gold if I wanted to.
Well, you never know. I mean, it wasn't that long ago where full gold Daytona on the gray market was going below stainless steel Daytona.
You're 100% right.
You know,
you're 100% right. When I got my white gold Daytona, I got it at discount.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why
Of
you
course.
shouldn't be chasing what's hot right now,
Thank you.
because you're basically buying at the top of the market at that
Yeah.
time. The chances that it's gonna go on and never gonna drop below this price is ridiculous. So you should don't go for the stuff that everybody's chasing. And
Right.
that way, you got like a few pieces, Sean. So certain watches that you bought that were out of style then became super stylish. And that, and there's cycles to it. And sometimes buying smart is about like buying what's a really good deal at that time. And you can kind of predict, in the future, this is something people don't appreciate right now, but in the future, the trend is going to come back because these trends always cycle. I mean, that's the
Timmy,
real way of investing in watches.
Timmy, for a young man, you have all the correct answers. I'm amazed at your knowledge of this industry.
Thank you.
If I could
Seriously.
interrupt,
We figured it out. Yes.
I hate to interrupt. I'm sorry, but
no.
there's a super chat. There's a super chat. Somebody.
Super chat. We asked for super
Apes.
chat. APIZ, £5. Kleiner, what else do you collect?
Well, first of all, thank you for the super chat, and then so I'm into fragrances, obviously. Guns. I like pens.
Oh,
and
titanium pen.
And motorcycles.
When are we gonna see the motorcycle?
So I'm waiting on a new case. I was gonna ask you at some point, maybe in a week or two, if you're doing a stream that there's nothing happening, I could just prop my phone up and live stream while I'm riding down the street as a background.
Yeah, I would freaking love that. Sounds like.
Let me grab my.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me show the. Oh, and I like audio stuff.
Audio is cool. I'm a big fan of once I got to Apple AirPods, it's so easy to connect them.
Yeah, I need a cheap hobby like I don't know, crack or something.
Yeah, but hey, I love audio. That's why I wouldn't wear like some cheap Chinese garbage bullshit AirPods, rip-offs or. No, I do like a little bit of quality.
Timmy, before we move on, I want to address something Kleiner brought up there a few minutes ago.
Yes, please.
And it has bothered me for 4 or 5 years watching these live streams about people that don't thumb up Kleiner. Okay?
Yeah, I know, right? What you doing?
And it really heckles me, okay? And I just want to get this out of my system. I've analyzed it. I've taken all the data in, and I've come to the assumption that I'd rather that there was 400 people watching, 4,000 people watching, and if they don't thumb up, the 20% that do, I would rather have them people in my sitting room or in my company in a bar or on a boat, rather than the 400 onlookers that are rubbernecking.
Very interesting.
So I've come to the conclusion that it doesn't bother me anymore, because in the beginning I used to call them scabs. Scabs.
Oh,
scabs are people that cross the picket line.
Oh, really? Yeah, I don't like scabs.
Yeah. Scabs.
It's not
so
good.
these are what's called Klingons. Kleiner.
So I think part of the problem is some people don't really understand how YouTube works, because views are great. And again, I'm not saying I understand how YouTube works by any means, but from what I see, from what I hear from other content creators and stuff, views are great, but YouTube really wants interactions, right? So the people that are chatting, the people that are hitting the thumbs up, even if you're hitting the thumbs down, it doesn't really matter. YouTube wants the interactions. The more people interact with videos in any way, shape, or form, the more YouTube is going to push it and promote it to other people. YouTube cares about watch time.
Yes.
So that's why it's important to just leave a thumbs up on the video. Sometimes if I don't have time to watch the video, I'll just, if I see that it's playing, I'll come on, I'll click like, and then I'll go do whatever I'm doing.
Yeah, it definitely pushes it higher in the algorithm. If we get a certain amount of likes, it shows your live stream to people that might not necessarily be into live streams. Sometimes it just pops
But
it up
but do
to see.
but, but do you understand my point? My point is, I'd rather have 10 people than we all get along and we all agree
Yeah.
and laugh
Well,
heartedly.
sometimes it's hard. Some people watch on TV, and it's impossible to.
Yeah, but this isn't TV. This is real people interacting.
Yeah, it's easy, guys.
It's
Give
not
us a
Call of
number.
Duty. It's not
Oh,
Call of
hey,
Duty. It's
listen.
not a nice bucket challenge.
Hey, wait,
This is come up and talk
you know
and,
what?
and be willing to put yourself up there. And if you put yourself up there, you're going to be a target for people that can't do that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm
I
getting
also,
emotional.
no. I understand you. I absolutely understand your point. It's just I also understand people that are in the background. They're playing the video. They're doing other things.
Yeah.
Sometimes I like to play a live stream if I'm like getting ready for Monday. Right, I'm doing a little bit of laundry, a little bit of cooking, a little bit of cleaning, a little bit of whatever.
Yeah.
I don't always want to. I know I'm out here with my camera on and I'm trying to be, cool and interact and chit chat and whatever.
No.
Like yesterday, I wanted to be on here to support Timmy, but I also didn't really feel like talking. So I kind of just sat here like a white towel for a while. And then I was like, okay, I'm going to leave and go eat something or whatever.
No, it was pretty cool. Hey, it's I think it adds interest, right? Like we've got the diverse, interesting group of people, and if people want to ask some kind of a question, you might be, sitting there for 45 minutes, if you've got nothing to do, and then we ask some, super good questions. So, yeah,
But
that's why this is a fantastic show because people can just join the chat and then come on here and have a conversation and be a part of the. Timmy, you were explaining this to me, right? This is a community show. It's for the community.
Yeah.
I'm nobody to come on here and talk about anything. Who cares? Opinion like pickup trucks in the South. Everybody's got one, right?
Exactly. It's if you want to be part of the conversation, you could just join us on the stream and say what you got to say. If you got something interesting, interesting opinion, you got maybe a new watch, maybe you're looking to
Steven in the chat, legend. Go ahead, Steven, my guy.
Hell yeah. Steven Monash, thank you so much for the $3 super chat upvote. It's the super sticker of the upvote pear. It's pear shaped.
So I have a question. I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So did we ever figure out if that Tudor Black Bay Chrono pink dial is actually limited or not?
It doesn't say it's limited, but
somebody in the chat was saying, yeah. Was it yesterday that we brought it up? He said it was supposed to be limited to 100 pieces. Is that the case or no? I don't know. That's what somebody said. I don't know if it's true or not. So I'm asking you, the experts, Timmy.
No, I checked some sources, different. What really? Dr. Bob says 100 pieces. Well, let's just
because if that's the case,
okay,
if that's the case, I understand why it's going for what it's going. But why would they have 100 pieces limited production price?
It's 1,000.
$6.5 grand.
Sorry, it's 1,000. Private Gentleman says it's 1,000. He's expert in this field. He knows
1 million. Okay.
Yeah, no. He's a huge. By the way, the nickname for this watch?
Why the Pink Panther? Somebody just said it.
Panther, exactly. Yeah. So.
And I have a lot of mixed feelings about this pink dial.
Yeah, 1,000.
You know who should wear this? Sean should wear this.
Hell yeah, it would be good.
Or Daniel Katz. Daniel Katz in his fancy PT1 will get up with one of these on the wrist. Forget about it.
Daniel Katz.
6 per dealer, says a very private gentleman. 6 per dealer. Wow. And Dingo Dave says 6,000. So okay.
No. He's just they're just trolling us a little bit, with different numbers. I believe Private Gentleman has got the correct answer. But yeah, 13,900. It did significantly drop for 35,000 down to 14,000.
But they didn't. They would make 1,000, but not number them on the case.
No, they're not numbered. Anything. There's no clues.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So how do we know? It's really hard.
Maybe there is some way to tell based on the serial number or something.
Buy it above retail. I'll just put it this way: if you could get it at your AD, if you could be one of the 6 chosen ones, then yeah. OG baby girl, $3 super chat. Thank you, OG baby girl.
OG baby girl, mad props to you. Thank you.
Really appreciate the super chats, guys.
The more I see this, the more I like the black dial. To be honest.
Yeah, nothing wrong with the black dial. Look, I think it's really for those people who have a lot of watches. They got big collections, and they want something slightly different. At least there's no other chronographs that look kind of like this. It's kind of unique-ish. Not totally
fair. Well, I guess Omega was trying to do, whenever the reissue of the Speedmaster 57 came out, they were trying to do the green dial, the red dial, the black dial.
Yeah, I remember when they just came out with the... Oh, you're talking about the Omega, but that's with the new movement there as well.
Right, the Speedmaster 57.
Yeah.
The one with the bike compacts.
Yeah.
And I don't know why they put a date on the bottom of that watch either, but they did.
Yeah, they tried to make it into the perfect chronograph watch for an everyday person. Because everyday person, they need a chronograph. Sorry, they don't need a chronograph, but they do need a date. And the way they integrate chronograph to still be a 12-hour chronograph by having both hours and minutes in a single chronograph eye at the 3 o'clock. It's pretty clever.
Hi guys, I'm back. So glad we got back into the watch talking. Wow.
Yeah,
welcome back.
Back to reality, yeah.
Back to reality.
And
My watch channel, legend.
Watch. And Sean's gone, so I can turn my camera on. I can relax now.
My watch channel. Yeah, okay. wait. Let me... okay. Ray can relax now.
There we go.
Fucking I have to take the shirt off, the fucking hat.
Bring it down. He didn't want to bring down the stream.
Now I'm watching the UK Watch Channel. You know that little island off the east coast of Ireland? It's called England.
Yeah, I heard about one.
Yeah, it's a little island there off the east coast, but they have a beautiful. Now I feel like I'm watching the UK. I'm comfortable and relaxed. I've my ball holder's taken off. I've my tracksuit bottom on. Sean comes back on. If Sean comes back on, lads, and my camera goes, it's just the battery dying. Okay. Okay. So
Daniel Katz was saying something about his earpods are not working and he doesn't want to wake people up.
Oh my god.
Sorry to interrupt. I'm just trying to keep up with the people over here.
Okay. I'll wake people. Oh, okay. He's actually at the yoga resort finally.
Oh, you know them yoga girls are flexible.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's actually it's all women basically.
They bend both ways.
Yeah, I mean, these pictures are wild. But hey, look, I'll just show one that doesn't show anybody, just for privacy sake.
Anybody or any booty?
Any booty. Exactly. Any booty. But there's a lot of booty.
Okay, so
booty.
Guys, I didn't mean to bring the conversation down because I got into casuals.
No.
You know,
Okay.
Sean's gone, so we can relax now. We can like fart and.
We all want to be Sean. But
Oh yeah, when I grow up,
hard. It's hard.
absolutely.
Oh
It's hard.
yeah. So can we get back to like what we were on about? And I didn't mean to like
Yeah. Well,
change.
we were talking about this pink Tudor. What do you think? If somebody was wearing a pink Tudor like this over there in uh what's the capital of Ireland?
Dublin.
In Dublin. If someone was wearing something like this in Dublin pub, would
Yeah,
they be okay?
I wouldn't be in the pub if someone
You
was wearing a pink anything.
okay?
What if it's Breast Cancer Awareness Month?
It's all
That's beautiful. That's fabulous, Kleiner. Yeah, that's lovely. But I'd rather be sitting in the corner doing the crossword.
you could risk it. I wouldn't want to risk it. Like this is a collectible, okay? Kleiner. It's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
not a
No,
watch.
no,
I'm
no,
wearing.
no disrespect to me. Sorry, I'm not belittling it.
No,
But I
I get
mean,
it. I get it. You know
if
me. I would if I had one, I'd probably be wearing it everywhere.
but the guy that reach over to take the pint off the barman, and if the barman's wearing a Casio F91W, and he's handing the pint of Guinness over to a guy wearing a pink Rolex, I'll talk to that barman.
Okay.
As in, like, I'd rather have a conversation with him than the pink Rolex.
I see. My
Sorry.
wife. No, I get it. I get it. Yeah. What do you think he would be talking about? Like, what would conversation go with somebody who wears
Another,
this watch? What
who,
would
the
they be
barman or the customer?
No, the owner. What would he talk about?
The owner doesn't give a shit. He's just counting money.
He's just counting money.
Yeah, he doesn't care what watches customers are wearing or what they're drinking.
No. I mean, what do you think the owner of such a watch?
Oh,
What they
sorry.
would want to talk about? What kind of subjects would they be
He'd
in?
like to talk about his Audi.
The what?
His Audi.
Audi. Oh, okay.
Audi. Yeah.
Audi to go with it. Okay. Hey, by the way, my watch channel. Thank you so much for gifting Seb Nelly, Uncle Meridian, Marco B, LV, Solus. He was famously kicked out of the WhatsApp group. Sam Silly. Danny Cook, the notorious Mac. Hey, Mac, how's the tractor going? Jake and ZN, whoever that is. Thank you. Make sure to thank my watch channel for sponsoring the show. The show doesn't happen without sponsors. This is why the cartel and authorized dealers hate us so much. We're not sponsored. It's a full-on community sponsored show. Hey, by the way, check this out.
No way.
I know.
Get out of town. No way.
It's cheap.
This watch was 9,000 plus like a year ago. I know because I was looking at
7,000, I think, right?
My God, that is a beautiful watch for the money.
Yeah, that's Zenith El Primero Chronosport.
That's Speedmaster. Sorry to interrupt, but this is great. This is Speedmaster money.
Yeah, it's crazy money. It's cheaper than the Speedmaster. This is
right.
Insane value. It's watertight too. Unlike, I think it's got 100 meters water tightness, whereas a Speedmaster
sapphire crystal display case back, beautiful movement. Ceramic bezel, yes. I don't know if it has on the fly micro adjustment. I don't think it does.
It doesn't.
But again, who cares? Who cares?
I don't care.
Who cares?
But there is a steel reef micro adjustment. Actually, you can installing this cheap $85 mod. You can add micro adjustment to it.
I'll get rid of my unsightly dead cigar.
Yeah. No, how was it, by the way?
Delicious.
Look good. You know, when you get that nice, it's all in that thick ring gauge. I really like how those look. Gotta have the fat one. Like if it's too skinny, it's I might as well be smoking cigarettes at that point.
I'm listening like a student, but I'm just trying to block the light from the back of my head interfering with you.
Okay, be careful there.
The
Yeah,
Ray Eclipse.
Ray. If you sell
That's
like 40 of your
amazing.
watches, you can get this.
Sorry?
You can consolidate into Zenith and still have watches left.
No, I'm happy to retire with my one Tudor.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think. No disrespect, Ray, but I don't think for what I know of you, which is not a lot, I don't think this is a Ray watch. I think a Ray watch is a little bit tougher, like a diver's watch, maybe something a little bit more tooly, more practical.
Yeah.
Something tough. That is way too fucking denty.
Yes, Kleiner, totally agree. Yes, and I was thinking about this all day at work today. I have an unboxing, and I forgot to say it in the chats and stuff about my tool watches.
When were you gonna tell us?
When I put some clothes on.
Oh, guys, we got.
Do you have an unboxing now?
Yeah, I've yeah.
Whoa,
I forgot all about it. Sorry. Shit.
Oh my god. Let's get to 80. So let's save it a little bit. Save it. Let's get to 80 upvotes. We're gonna do a Ray unboxing.
That light
unsealed.
Yeah, all the 6 or 7 people that left the show, it's your loss.
Yeah, exactly. Guys, we'll hang on to the 16 that are watching.
Stram.
Okay, I'm gonna set up the ambulance in the room. Yeah, because I don't like this ambience at the moment. Yeah, I'm gonna set up the ambulance, create a bit of smooth lighting.
Yeah. Okay. And we're gonna keep talking about watches. We're gonna keep collecting those upvotes. And
light some candles.
Talk about shoes, candles, whatever.
We're gonna light some candles for the ambience.
Once it's nice and ambulance, then we can do
absolutely.
We get the right ambulance. We get the right ambulance in the room. Okay. Sorry, guys.
Ambulance in the room.
Yeah, I live on my own. You know.
Yeah, it's all about the ambulance.
Well, anyways, that's amazing value for money. Yeah. I think that's beautiful.
Kablamo! Here we go. Here's another piece of value. Woo!
Okay, hot take. I don't like this watch.
Oh, you're missing out. You're definitely
when it came out, I thought it was cool because it was new. I've had time to think about it since. I mean, yes, for the money, if that's what you're into, yes, absolutely. But it's just not. It's not for me. I don't like the bezel.
I thought the same thing when I just saw pictures, but I spent the weekend with this watch, and dude, there's just something to it. This is the reason why I never want to, I don't think I would ever get the Richard Mille, because hey, those Richard Milles, that's their selling point, that they got the ceramic case or titanium or carbon. But man, this is a Submariner in ceramic for cheap, and it's legit quality. Yeah, it's ceramic, it break. That's usual with any other watch, but other watches are way more expensive. This is $3,000. Doesn't scratch unless you break it. It's got nice water resistance. It's the first metas, metas or cost, whichever one that they use.
This has come down about $2,000 at least, right?
It came down $2,000. This is a $5,000 watch.
Right.
Yeah, it's way down.
I mean, if you wanted to get one of these and you never did, this is definitely a steal. I mean, this one is in the box with the that's the NATO strap, right?
Yeah. It comes with an extra NATO strap. It's on this kind of a fabricy rubber strap. It's a very interesting material. Very unique. It's not one of those watches that you need to have. Like this is not a must have. It's really for kind of collectors who want to be a little bit edgy, because this is still it's still expensive, right? It's like $3,000. It's big money, um, for a lot of people, especially for a watch that you could, you're taking a big risk on.
At the same time, I mean, Seiko wants to charge you $2,000 for their new watches, so everything in perspective. Some of the new Seikos are $2,000.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's why
I
the
mean,
Tudor is not that bad of a deal for $3,000.
if you're looking at entry level nowadays, and I'm talking about real entry level, what's left? Hamilton, and even then, what are you looking at? You know what I mean? Unless you want to talk about a Citizen watch, or Citizen. Like, what are we talking about at this point? If you want anything that's gonna last, the Seiko or Hamilton. I mean, even the Hamilton that was it a year ago that they came out with that the field watch with all the numbers and the compass on the bezel?
Yes.
That's $1,000. That's $1,000.
Big money. Big money.
So considering this is a Tudor and it's a different type of Tudor, ceramic and the movement and the cost and everything, I mean, it's worth it. It's worth $3,000.
Exactly. And like this is actually a bit of a safe, almost like you can say, investment, because Submariner, which this is a derivative watch of, right? Submariner, this is just a Tudor doing a cheaper Submariner. So you're getting like a step down, one of the most iconic watches, okay? The sub, and you're getting it in kind of a very fashionable material. It's like a two-step away from like an absolute icon. That the sub, the legend that is a Submariner. Unfortunately,
I mean,
now
for the money, if you look at a Black Bay 58, the Black Bay 58 is holding its value, at least on Chrono.
I think this is a beauty, a safe pickup, a bit of an art. There's artistry to this one.
Right. If you don't want the same Tudor as everyone else, boom, there you go.
Yeah. Right. If you tried everything and you just want to go wild, but you still don't want to spend ridiculous amount, there you go. This is literally, you're not sacrificing any quality. You're getting full experience of ceramic watch.
Right.
Keep going. Look at this.
No way.
I know, bro.
Oh my god.
It's Oyster Perpetual prices. Fucking Laureato with the blue dial.
God. Brother, again, last year this was $10,000-$12,000.
Cam flipped one and made money on it.
I love this watch. This is amazing. This is a brand with heritage. This is a fantastic watch, Genta design.
Yeah. I think this was even designed before Nautilus. After Gerald Genta did
one of the OG integrated breasts. I mean, look at that move. Can you click on that picture with the movement, please?
Oh, with the movement? Okay, I could do a bit of a close up here, but yeah, you could see it's very nice finish.
For $6,700. Wow.
Yeah. What the hell?
That's unbelievable, man.
Is that a Gerard Perregaux?
Yes.
I love Gerard. Listen, in this country, guys, people have no idea about Gerard Perregaux.
Yeah.
And the people that look down on it, they have no idea about the history and what this brand has done. Nothing. And it's their loss, I'll be honest with you. Because a lot of people, they turn their noses up on GP, and it's their loss. That's all I have to say.
Exactly.
Okay. Honestly, I'm not saying I would do. I'm not saying I'm going to do it, but this makes me want to take some money out of my investment fund.
Bro, I mean, if you keep seeing these prices and you wanna grab one of these, this is like Gerald Genta full experience. You get really full experience here of a steel.
This is 42, right?
Yeah.
This is a mid-price Tag Heuer price point.
Yeah.
That's what it is. I mean, you're getting a true manufacturer watch. I mean, this is a real horology piece of timepiece.
Yeah.
GP is high horology. I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't know anything about anything, but if this is not high horology, what is?
It is. It's hard.
Let me tell you this: when Rolex and AP they were putting other people's movements in their watches, Gerard Perregaux was putting in their own movements in their watches.
Whew. It's real.
My God, man, unbelievable.
Well, exactly. They don't market it like they're not trying to prove themselves.
But it's kind of like when we were talking about Zen the other day, right? This is an enthusiast's watch.
Mm-hmm.
If you have the money to buy these at retail, you're probably going to buy a Rolex. You're probably going to buy something that people know about. You want to flex a little bit. This is people who know watches know this. If you're walking down the street or you're going to the strip club with this on, nobody's going to know what you got.
Yeah.
Awesome Pond says like Sean, but the current management at Ulysse Nardin and GP is shaky. Well, they drew the short end of the straw for maybe their watches going above retail on the secondary market. But
come on, man, that's the cost of an IWC. That's the cost of an IWC.
Okay, hey, good to see you. By the way, Ray was with us the entire time. He did not leave the stream. He was like this. By the way,
Ray, how are you, Ray? Hey guys, sorry, my battery went dead, and I didn't have my second phone with me. I only had one, and then on the way back, I wish I had my phone because this is the first time I've been in this city for the past 42 years.
Yeah.
And this is the first time on Rodeo Drive I saw police had two people. One person was unhandcuffed, the other one on the ground for shoplifting. It was a couple, young couple.
Oh.
And they looked like they were all dressed up to the tees. And they had the guy unhandcuffed, and they had him against the wall. And then the guy was fighting it, and the police was like, just to relax, and it was just a scene. I've never seen this on Rodeo Drive.
Sean, I'm sorry. I don't want to be the one to question your integrity, but can you explain to us how you lived in California for 40 plus years and you're 35?
I love you.
Ching ching, ching ching.
The only thing I have to say is you have to go get your eyesight checked. But I love you. Thank you so much.
So anyway, Sean, since you lost your comms with us and your battery and phone, we've just been chilling out, casual, kind of like dressed.
Oh my God, I love it. Thank you. And you're doing this at almost 5 o'clock in the morning, Ray.
No. Actually, I just had to check. It's only 10 to midnight.
Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. I thought you said you're right. 9 hours. What am I talking? No, not even 9. 8 hours ahead of us. So that's midnight. You're right. Correct?
Yeah. So
yeah.
So we were just
midnight.
Sean, since you left us, we were just casually hanging out in wife beaters and Union Jack shorts, and me personally, I have a beautiful shirt on. I was like, at least we bring the standard up here on the show.
My wife. It's funny, Ray, because my wife goes. I got into my car and the other phone was dead, and she was calling me on this other phone that I have. Right? She didn't call me on my personal phone. She was calling me on the business phone. And I get a bunch of missed calls. So I call her, and she goes, "Where are you?" I says, "Yeah, I was having a drink, and You were having a drink? I said, yeah, I was having a drink with the boys. She goes, which boys? I said, the boys, the international boys. She goes, you were on the stream? Yeah, so I said, I'm coming home, don't worry.
Oh, beautiful,
Oh my
Sean.
God.
Wow. My lady I just put my lady back on the ferry this evening. She's been here for 2
Yeah.
weeks. Hmm.
Oh, that's good.
I love her. I love her.
Good for you, man. That's a blessing.
Yeah, but
Awesome.
she freaked out yesterday. A beetle appeared on one of the chairs while we were watching the Formula One.
Uh-huh. What happened?
Thank you,
Say that
Beetle.
again.
Thank you, Beetle. Thank you, Beetle. Oh, yeah, it freaked her out. Sorry.
Oh.
So, Sean, we were about to do an unboxing.
Oh, cool. I'm going to turn my mic off because I have the top down. There's a lot of wind noise. So I'll turn the mic down and I'll try to watch without wrecking the car. Hold on.
Okay. We're trying to get these upvotes. It's been very tough. It's like pulling teeth. Guys, I don't want to beg. I don't want to beg anymore. Let's get those upvotes to 80, and then
Excuse me.
on
Excuse me. We're not begging. Okay, we're just asking politely.
yeah
To pay for your entertainment.
with a like. Yeah.
It's free. It's free. It's free.
Hey guys, how many upvotes do you have right now?
Well, we got 64. It's only 60.
How many?
64.
How many?
64.
64.
64. And where do you want to go to? Where do you want to go to?
80.
Okay, guys, get us to 80. Get us,
Jimmy.
guys. I only have about 10 minutes. Because I'm at home right now. I'm near home. I'm gonna pull aside. Right now, my time is 8 minutes to 4. If you get us by 4 o'clock to 80, there's a $50 PayPal going to Timmy. Come on, guys.
Boom.
Let's go.
Boom.
Now, if we do it now, that's a win-win. You upvote.
Let's go.
John is gonna super chat. Thank you so much for a very generous offer. By the way, Elton told me he's gonna send me a PayPal as well because yesterday he won like freaking $7,000 on the live stream. Oh,
Jimmy. No, that was all CGI.
Oh yeah. It's all CGI. Yo, my watch channel $20 super chat. Okay. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. We'll take that. 80.
And if we get it to 100, there's $100 going to Timmy. Come on, let's go.
Whoa, we're already at 73.
Okay.
I can't believe it.
I'm under
There we go.
pressure now. I'm under pressure now.
74. Guys, get ready. I don't know what this is. Ray did not warn me there was a unboxing coming. This is a surprise.
I'd forgotten, Timmy. I'd forgotten. Okay, I'm a working class man. I've people on boats. I've heart attacks. I've dogs. I've littering. I had 2 donkeys breaking my ice barrel. 2 donkeys broke my ice barrel, by the way.
Yeah, that's the ice barrel where I was supposed to do the ice bucket challenge.
Okay, I can't blame the donkeys. I
Vegetables.
cannot blame the donkeys. I didn't put the base up properly, and they were in the field, and they came over. They see a container with water, they think it's drinking. Stupid human. I didn't put the blocks down properly, so I found out. I went through the security footage, and Nadine came over, and he, as a donkey does.
Oh, that's crazy! I didn't know my ex-wife was in Ireland.
Can I show your donkeys on the live?
Yes, of course. That's Ned and Maliki, my 2 donkeys.
Actually,
Excuse me, Tim. Please don't show pictures of my ex-wife on the stream.
That's Ned and Maliki. That's Ned on the left and Maliki on the right.
These donkeys would never betray you. Look at them. Aww.
Now, guys, right in the middle. Do you see that little U bend in the wall in the middle between the 2 of them?
Yeah.
That's where my ice barrel has been for the last year.
Oh.
I came home. There was a tourist walking down the road, wet, and I went, "Why is a tourist walking down the road wet?"
Yeah, why are tourists walking around wet?
And I went, "Oh man, that's unusual." Because nobody where I live, cavemen just come and mug leprechauns
around.
So when I came home, I panicked because me and Timmy had talked about the ice barrel thing. And the ice barrel was up. That's my barrel. I've used it now for firewood. So the two boys obviously had a giggle and drank out of it and knocked it over. But there's a part-time one coming. It's all right. Relax. It's been. So we got to the bottom of the mystery.
Damn donkeys. We're gonna do a
damn them donkeys. Right. So the unboxing.
The unboxing here.
How many do we have? How many upvotes do we have?
79. One more upvote. What? Guys,
come on.
Legends. Come on, guys. One more upvote. And we're
I'm excited for this.
Yeah. Hold on.
Me personally, I'm excited.
Hold on. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna jump off. Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna jump off. I don't think I upvoted. I'm gonna jump back in. Hold on. Hold on.
It's gonna be your upvote.
Sean.
Whoa. Sean.
We'll wait. We'll have a coffee and Kleiner can intervene.
Cool.
We'll have a coffee. Cool. We'll wait.
Thank you.
I'm not. Can you see what I'm looking at? Cool. Can you see what I'm looking at?
I'm trying to log off right now, and I'm a little bit. Hold on. I'm a little bit.
Whoa.
We're having some sound problems.
Well, I think.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, Kleiner. 10.
I'm psyched. Let's see. My counter still says 79. Overlord says it's already 81, but mine still says 79. Let's see.
Let's refresh. I have to refresh to check the count. It's not giving me any real time numbers.
Yeah,
so we'll kind of fill in. I'd like to wait for
83,
Sean
83, Tim, 83.
Let's go! Good job. Thank you so much, guys. I really, really appreciate it. It freaking helps out, okay? If you guys upvote, the algorithm is going to push us a little bit higher. And, we're going to have more viewers. And it's more fun. More viewers, more fun. Holy fook. Sean held $100 as he promised, because you guys upvoted for Ray unboxing.
So how's the lighting? Did I improve the ambulance in the room?
The ambulance is perfect.
Yeah,
I love the ambulance in the room.
Should I light some candles?
Yeah.
Burn some incense.
I think it's worth it.
Yeah, I burn some insects. Yeah, okay.
As long as you don't spray on some colon.
And you got some innocence.
Yeah, I got some innocence.
You got some innocence here.
No, you don't. You don't have any innocence.
Let's smoke one. And
smoke one. Oh, Lord.
Let's make sure there's no voodoo magic on this watch.
Kleiner. Where?
Yes, sir.
Where? Kleiner, where will I insert the innocent incense?
If you don't know, we'll have a chat after the show. I'll show you some pictures.
How about I just put the innocent incense in the fucking incense holder? Fuckers.
Yeah, that's what what I called my
holder. Oh, there's the innocence holder.
Here's one I prepared. Here's one I prepared earlier.
Oh, he's prepared some innocence for us.
That was my first girlfriend's nickname, Innocence Holder.
Yeah. Lads, by the way, you know it's called incense.
Why?
Just to clarify, it's called incense, not innocence.
Incense.
Yeah, and there's no such thing as the ambulance in the room. It's ambience.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Michaela de Chatillon sent me a fax.
Oh.
Do you know Michaela, the posh one?
Yes, I love Michaela. By the way, tomorrow,
Yeah.
5 o'clock, tune in. We're gonna do a show together. We're gonna talk about her, appearance on whatever podcast. I want to pick her brain, find out what makes
Tomorrow?
her tick. Yeah, tomorrow. Tune in or join the live stream. If you want,
Isn't tomorrow the Watch Fashion Police?
it's after.
So,
The Watch Fashion Police is gonna happen tomorrow at 3, and then there's gonna be like a maybe half hour, maybe 1 hour break. I don't know how long they're gonna go, but she says she's gonna join us at 5 and chat about going on the podcast.
Tim, I assume we hit the 100, so check your PayPal.
Yes, we did. I told them, dude, you delivered on the promise. Sean is a man of his word. He said, if you guys smash the upvote button, if you get us to 100, he'll PayPal. First he said $50, but he said $100, dude. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. And Ray, we have to thank Ray for putting on the show for us tonight. He's got an unboxing. Let's do it, Ray. I want to see what it is.
Let's do it.
Okay. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Timmy. Thank you, Kleiner. And hey, let's hope Michaela gets on TED Talks because she deserves to be on TED Talks, not a crowd of whores. Yeah, get Michaela to TED Talks. So let's get to the unboxing stuff. That's not really important.
Yes,
All right,
whatever.
so here we go.
Well, listen,
guys,
I think, yeah,
okay. I need somebody. Timmy, can you take the mic? And because if I turn the phone over now, I have no visuals.
You can change the camera.
No, I don't want to fuck around and do that shit.
So
Stop.
Okay.
Just do the commentary.
Let's do it. Okay, I'll do the commentary. Okay, here we go. We've got a white block sitting on the white box. The box bottom says fragile. He's not taking off smaller white block.
So this
is the audiobook version.
This came in this.
Oh, okay. So that's how big the package was. Look at this kind of packaging. They really packed it good and safe. That looks like a IWC box, the white one.
So the comments in the chat are Seiko and Bulova.
That's the two usual suspects. A white box. What could it be? If anybody knows,
is it from South America? I have suspicions.
Ivor, he's not talking about Balandi. He was talking about Michaela. Okay, here we go. What do we got? What is this?
More Bulova guesses.
Look at this blanket. That's made by I think he's got it in Arizona somewhere from the
Timmy. Timmy, it was knitted by a blind lady who's dead now.
Wow. A blind lady who's dead.
She did not see it coming.
How did she know which color she's putting on? Like how was she able to create the pattern?
Did she know that she would one day covet a unboxing on your channel? And she was blind.
It's a perfect metaphor because she was blind and you're unboxing a watch. So you're taking away the blind.
The guesses in the chat are Tissot Digital, Patek, Tudor, Rolex, more Tudor.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I can't see any of the chats, but it's a tool. Okay?
It's a tool.
All my watches have to work.
Are you still a thousandaire? Just let me know after this purchase. Are you still a thousandaire?
Yeah,
Okay,
kind of.
okay, it's a
Yeah,
below
but listen,
price point.
yeah, but it's gone up the way instead of down the way, so I don't want to talk about it.
Okay, we'll talk about it
So
later.
anyway, all right. So okay.
Here we go.
So
the blind lady cloth. You took it from the blind lady?
no, she gave it. She gave it to my mammy.
Oh,
And by the way, I'm wearing a Timex.
that's beautiful.
Just for a wristwatch check, I'm wearing a Timex.
Wow, time
spandex.
Oracle is suggesting it could be a Victorinox.
Oh, very clever.
And James the advisor, excuse me, saying he's still saying Seiko.
Oh, he's saying it's a Seiko watch.
Okay, I'm going to dim the lights a bit.
That white box is very familiar. It's something.
Yeah, that kind of gave it away.
It looks suspiciously like IWC, but I think it's.
Okay, I've changed the ambulance in the room.
Knox, maybe that's a good guess, Dingo Dave. He has
it is a good guess. Tag. It is a good guess.
Team Jesus tag.
What did Dingo say?
Let's do it. Let's do it now. Sean has to go.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, we're ready.
Let's do it.
Let's do this.
Damn you, blind! I blame the blind lady. Where is it? What's happening right now? Ray, where? Oh, here we go.
He's trying to remove the blanket.
Here we go.
Hello?
What is this? Oh, there's some kind of a key in there. It's a fragrance.
No.
That is. Oh,
look at that.
Oh, it's a wrench key. Oh, this is a wrench key that takes all different sizes of wrenches. Yeah.
Yeah, you ready? You watch this, guys. No, watch this.
Yeah.
So that thing adjusts to every single size of a wrench you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Piece of tech.
Look at that. Huh? That is magic, right?
Brilliant.
And then it comes. Yeah, but hold on. It comes with this bit.
And you.
That's cool.
Right, and it snaps on.
Yes.
Right. And that's
Stephen was right.
What
and you can go both. And you can go.
Stephen says wrench. Stephen Manes said wrench.
He got a wrench. He got a wrench, guys. Ray got a wrench. It was a wrench unboxing.
I love it.
Amazing.
I love it.
It's a universal wrench with a watch on the strap.
It works.
Oh my God, I love it.
I'm sorry. Does that come with the box and papers?
Yeah, and it came with a hang tag and everything.
And that's how he stayed 1,000 years.
That's how he stayed 1,000 years. That's dude. That's like a brilliant piece of tech because it just works with every bolt, right? Because when you stick it in, it takes the shape of the bolt. It's like
I have to say, we've seen Pateks, we've seen RMs, we've seen APs being unboxed. We've never had an unboxing like this, and I doubt it if we ever will. This was unique. Thank you very much. I have to go home. So it was a wonderful afternoon spending it with you, gentlemen, and the folks in the chat. And what a way to end it. Thank you, Ray. Kleiner, Timmy,
pleasure to meet
everybody in the chat. Take care, guys.
You never know.
Bye-bye.
He is
Bye-bye.
Comedic
Bye-bye.
Peace out, Sean.
This deserves 500 upvotes.
Yeah.
This unboxing.
Let's go.
Bye.
Let's go, guys. What a surprise of the century, man! You blew my mind there, Ray.
It's an in-house movement. With an in-house movement.
It's got a complication. right? Where it takes the shape of any bolt, and it's a wristwatch related. You know what?
Why do you have to show me this Gerard Perregaux again? This is bad for my
Uh,
bank account.
Bro, this is the problem. This is, well, not the problem. This is the beauty of watch collecting. Stuff is now going to become a lot cheaper. It's a lot more affordable. The prices are coming down. They're coming down fast. Don't if you're gonna buy from gray market, guys, make sure you triple, quadruple check your prices, and don't be afraid to go hard at the dealers. Ask for bigger discounts. If you see prices already low, ask for cheaper. Now is the time to take the money back that you lost, in the past. Be brutal with the cartel, okay? Take your money back, guys. Like, I would see this, I would go, I'll give you 6. You gotta be. Remember, no matter how cheap it is, it could be cheaper as now. And now it's time to be vicious to the gray market dealers. Let's keep going.
Luby makes a good point. First time the super chat to unbox costs more than the item.
Yeah. Well, man, it was
Dr. Bob's nightmare trying to push the Tudor mafia. He's trying to tell me to buy the ceramic one.
It's common.
Tudor gang.
The super chat and the money that helps me to be here and do the show every single day, right? Do it
Sean is upset.
And
amazing. That was great, Ray. That was great, Ray.
That was a full-on show. It's fucking.
What is this?
Broadway.
Cheapest in the world.
Guys, this you gotta follow. I'm seriously, people who are not following the escapades that Ray is up to on these streams, guys, you have to pay attention to what Ray is up to. The guy is a comedic genius. All right. Sometimes people when they do a replay, they go, "Oh, it's Ray. He's more into comedy, not into watches." It's worth it, guys. Seriously.
So this is an Inter Milan dialed Tudor. What's happening? I'm so confused.
All right. I've never seen this before. Brand new release, only available in Italy. Inter Milano Edition, limited to 1908. 1908. So, it's like a Rolex. 1908.
So as a supporter of Inter Milan, I am glad that this is limited to Italy, and I hope they can keep it.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this. This is just a double branding. It's just marketing, right? It's very cheesy. But look, I mean, the thing is, sports. I like sports, but I think too many people depend on sports. Like,
this is my team. This is my team.
Yeah,
and I wouldn't. They'd have to pay me to wear this.
Yeah, it's just something that's done to distract people. I think a lot of people right now are being ripped off, and their money is really being fucking stolen by the way the government is ran. A lot of people are getting screwed over, and I think sports, it's like those gladiator fights, okay? And it's too distracting. People take it too seriously. They get all obsessed about the non-important things. Yeah.
You can always find something to obsess about, but that's not the point. No, I just don't understand. I just don't understand why Tudor would put the Inter Milan logo on the dial. Like, why? What does Inter Milan have to do with Tudor or the other way around?
Sports is good when it's not so commercialized, but this is literally celebrating commercialization of these clubs. So completely.
If they made a limited edition for the team or something, like, I don't know, 11 watches for the team or whatever in precious metal or whatever. But I don't understand. I mean, yeah, 1908 is the year of the team. I see it. I get it. I don't care.
See, I think if somebody is actually a fan of Inter Milan, they would be better off getting just a regular Black Bay and then engraving on the back something Inter Milan.
Just get a blue strap and then you support the team. There you go.
Yeah, or you do that exactly. What this is way over the top. You don't even know if this club is going to exist in the future. Probably will, but still.
Inter Milan is going to survive after Italy is long gone. I promise you that much, my guy. But I don't know. I think these are in my opinion, and my opinion doesn't count for anything, but to me, these are the kind of things that cheapen the brand.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a collab. Tudor is just trying to sell more watches.
Boom, Ray with the membership gifts. Look at that. What a guy.
Legend.
What a guy.
Oh, what a banger. Dang. It's 10. It's 10. This is like a $100 super chat, I think, equivalent. It's wild. Ray, thank you so much. Really appreciate it, guys. If you enjoy these streams, make sure to if you're members, especially if you get free memberships, make sure to thank the people that give them out. Memberships are pretty cool. There's some emojis that you could use on the streams of various characters that appeared on this show, right? We got the new one, the cartel. The actual cartel, not the watch community cartel, but actually I should make like 4P, Roman Sharf, Nico Leonard emojis, right? Now that I need like a wizard emoji, and then when we take down the wizard, we're gonna X out the emojis. It's gonna be like wizard eliminated. Now 4P is gone, so it's 4P, but like crossed out.
Oh, Dave F451 is saying the new pink Tudor is for Inter Miami soccer. Is that a fact?
And by the way, the pink one is also soccer related. So there's a lot of soccer collabs. It's like very heavily soccer focused.
All right. Well, at least I didn't put the damn logo on the dial.
Yeah. The pink one, I think the pink one was better. See, this watch would be better if it didn't have the logo on the dial, because that blue is actually really nice. I like that blue. It's a sexy blue.
So how much do they want for this? 6,900?
Yeah, I guess.
And the Gerard Perregaux is 65. Get out of town.
Yeah. Well, this is like they're trying to treat it. They're trying to sell it to a fan who would buy despite.
Okay, do a poll. Would people for say 6,500? Would people rather have this, the Gerard Perregaux, or the Zenith? Because it's the same money. This is the most expensive of the three.
Oh, okay. Let's see. What would you buy of the?
Let's ask the people.
Yeah.
Let's ask the community.
Yeah, they're all similar price. You're right. Zenith. Let me put them up on the screen all together next to each other. Let's see. This one. The Gerard Perregaux. Here it is. And is it that I had? What was the other one? Wait, Zenith? Here we go.
Yeah, the Zenith.
Oh, shit. I closed it by accident. Okay, there we go. Boom. This is like same price. Yeah, they're all around same price. Wow, what a 3-piece meal deal.
I think most people would rather have 17 of Ray Ray's wrenches. My vote is for the GP, 100%.
The poll is live now.
I'm gonna vote for the GP.
Whoa, and we hit 95 upvotes. Holy crap. The Ray Ray unboxing really exploded the show tonight. It was a wrench. Actually, I think for doing that unboxing, I should give Ray Ray a wrench in the chat.
Oh, I don't want to cheat, but I can vote twice. That's amazing. I have the chat on one screen and the stream on the other. because I had to charge my phone. I'm not gonna cheat.
Ray, cool in the gang. Guys, everybody vote. Let's see it. Let us know. What do you think? Which of the watches are you most interested in? The Zenith, the GP. I think the GP personally, that's my preference. That GP is
So the GP has one thing that is against it, in my humble opinion. It doesn't count for anything, and it's the fact that it's an integrated bracelet, and therefore is going to wear a little bit bigger than the 42. Because I think the Zenith is what, a 40?
Yeah. No, maybe 41. I think it's
So it's probably going to be a little bit more wearable. Regardless, the GP, come on, man, it's a GP. I mean, you know, Zenith has plenty of history and charm in its own right.
yeah.
But no, I would 100%. I would buy the GP.
Yeah, exactly. Like me too. I think the GP is the winner here because for the Tudor you are paying extra, but if you're a fan of that club, that it's representing it's Italian, say Inter Milan. If you are a fan, that could be an interesting way to support the team.
I am a fan. I am a fan.
You're a fan, okay?
That's my team.
Yeah, it's a little bit too much, but it's nice blue. From the distance, it looks really nice. And there's the new ceramic Tudor with blue dial that came out. It's 5,000.
Would you say that GP is a little bit of let's say a step above Zenith, or you think they're about the same level?
Well, I think it's above. I thought that GP is like above Rolex because there's a lot more hand finishing that's done. I mean, the movement is.
So you think Zenith is more in the Rolex category, or a step below, or a step above?
I think I always felt like they were a step above because their dials are stamped and they have a lot of detail to it. It's a lot more than Rolex, and it's a design oriented watch. It's not a tool watch, right? That's why it's got the shape. So and then the movement. The only thing that it doesn't have is like a gold rotor. But think about it this way: there are versions in gold of this one, and there's even a skeleton like open work. That's who else makes a watch like that? AP. So GP in my mind is like a step below AP. But then the GP, the 3 bridges that they make, those watches are insane finished. It's a freaking Lange and Zuna type of a fucking finish.
Right.
Yeah.
The chat is kind of scattershot. Some people are saying GP hands down. Stingo Dave. The Awesome Pawn is saying the Zenith is below Rolex. Why would you say that, the Awesome Pawn? Why would you say that? Because I think the Zenith movement is a little bit better. And 209 is saying the different colors on the sub-dials on the Zenith look weird. I like it personally. What say you, Timmy?
I was just look at this. Gerard Perregaux, they make a $360,000 watch out of full silver.
My God.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. 3 bridges. Yeah, they have all kinds of insane complications. They do look at these kind of models, 100K.
That's the kind of thing that you make when just because you can.
Yeah, so it's a legit watchmaker, like legit high end.
Right.
But between the 3, the GP, the Tudor, or the Zenith, personally, I think I would go with the GP because it's such an icon. And actually, like, look at this. We're not the only ones who are going for GP. PG saw value in Gerard Perregaux way back. That's why he got the Laureato black with skeletonized dial, and Brian got the black ceramic one with just the black.
Right.
Yeah. So GP, they make full ceramic watch, like just like AP would, but GP might be more reliable. I mean, how many stories did we hear that the AP is kind of fragile? Is that
Yeah, the question that was being raised in the chat about Zenith was how reliable is the movement?
Yeah, it's great, but this is a tenth of a second chronograph, and it's a 1 hour maximum. So this chronograph, I like those 12-hour chronographs, but on this one, in order to do a tenth of a second, the tachymeter was reworked into being a bezel that shows a tenth of a second.
Right. Yeah, I don't like how. That's one of the problems I have with the Zenith is how I like. Obviously, they do it because they can and to show the movement and their ability. But the tenth of a second thing, like, calm down, dude. I'm trying to relax. I don't need this thing just giving me anxiety as it speeds across the doggone dial. You feel like it's gonna come off the watch and stab the person sitting next to me in the eye.
Yeah, it's quite
We have 32 votes in the poll. What do the people say?
I would have preferred if these Chronomaster Sports just had a regular no date movement and the 12-hour chronograph instead of this weird tenth of a second thing. I'm not timing.
Yeah,
I don't time things.
Yeah, the date shouldn't be there.
Yeah,
but maybe they were trying to be different from Rolex. I don't know.
GP is it? It's like that's maybe the only thing that Timepiece Gentleman was ever right about. GP, it's amazing watch. It's really amazing watch.
I learned about GP from watching Federico Talks Watches.
Oh yeah, Federico Fed.
I like about him when he talks about watches. He doesn't always cover the same things. He has some like things that are out there that are not like super hyped.
Yeah, he's like he does YouTube. He answers some questions. He'll put on Instagram a Q&A and
right.
And then he'll answer those questions.
But he was the only one of the gray market people that are on YouTube to publicly say, this is what we pay for our watches. This is our markup. If you don't like it, it's fine. That's what it is. That's how we conduct business.
And, he got reprimanded for that.
Yeah, but who cares? It's his business. He lives in Florida. He can stand his ground. Go tell him to his face.
Yeah, I know. Actually, like, I remember this was when I was pushing against consignment really hard, because consignment is disaster. You can't just be sending your watches, expensive watches, $30,000, $50,000 watches to strangers online, so that they can sell it for you. And
but they're charming strangers online. Don't forget.
Strangers, yeah, charming strangers. Timepiece Gentleman, and especially because I seen some of because he opened up an academy, right? And then
right.
Some of the lessons, the curriculum from his academy leaked. Bro, the shit that he was teaching is like insane. He's literally teaching how to slow roll. Basically, you could take a watch, you could sell it, and then instead of paying back the customer immediately, if they're not, if they got time, there's no rush. You could just pretend you don't have money yet, and then do a couple of more flips in between. It's like free capital. You understand? It's like
I don't know,
borrowing.
man. Somebody was trying to sell a course on how to beat the Rolex waitlist, the AD and stuff. I don't know how I feel about any of that. Listen, do what you want with your money. It's your money. Me, for myself, I don't care to play these games. If you don't like my money, then I'll just take it somewhere else. If I really want product X and I'm willing to part with the money, then I'll just play the game. If you want to buy $500,000 worth of watches for a $15,000 watch, more power to you, brother. I don't have $500,000. If I did, I want to spend it that way.
Hey, sometimes it's not worth spending all the crazy money. Sometimes you can get a lot of value from a nice fragrance.
But I was thinking about it the other day.
Uh-huh.
How if let's say Team Right, okay, let's say you win the Mega Millions Powerball lottery tomorrow, and after tax you have, I don't know, $600 million. What is the most you would spend on one watch?
Oh, you know what? I'm comfortable I wouldn't change anything. I would just move to a different apartment, and that
No,
would
I'm saying you win the Powerball, Mega Millions, whatever it is, right? And you're in the market for a watch. What's the most you would spend?
I think my comfort zone would be like gold day date pricing. No more
I don't
than
know what that means.
oh well, like it's like
65?
no, I think no. Gold day date is like 45,000. I think
Okay.
it's a full solid gold Rolex. I wouldn't be going into a lot of this experimental stuff.
Because again, I'm a fellow thousand year,
Yeah,
so don't get it twisted.
yeah.
But I don't think I would be able to live with myself if I spent 10,
Ooh, 10.
12, maybe stretching it.
Yeah,
But I don't think I would be able to live with myself. And I wouldn't have,
yeah.
that would just be the one thing, and then that's it. I wouldn't be able to live with myself.
It would be too much money, for something that maybe you don't seeing as giving you that much value in return. Because
Well,
it's
the value return, I understand, because it's enjoyment. You know what I mean?
the value. Yeah, exactly.
You live only once, and if you have it and you have the means, you should enjoy yourself. But I don't think it would give me any enjoyment. I think I would just have too much guilt.
You know what? You know what would be perfect watch for you? It will be the Pepsi with the meteorite dial, because it's not a flex watch. It's white gold. It's white gold, so it just looks like steel, but it's got that meteorite dial. That meteorite dial just says that you're a millionaire. You're not a thousandaire. You're a millionaire, and but you don't want to brag about it. That's the perfect watch for you. And for that one, you should. I mean, if you win the lottery, fuck yeah, with the meteorite dial. If you can't buy a Rolex, full gold Rolex, after winning a lottery, then what the fuck are the lotteries for? I mean, it's the only, like, you buy a watch, you definitely have to buy a watch from lottery money. It's no question about it, because it's stupid money, right? It's just given to you for free. But if you buy the right watch, at least that money is going to be somehow safe. There's all these lottery winners. Actually, vast majority, like 99.999% of lottery winners
They go broke, yeah.
completely ruin their lives within just few months. Like, they just go completely insane. The amount of money, they can't control it. They don't have like the self-control, the discipline, and they just freaking go crazy.
I don't know. I keep thinking about the Sute Original CQ 39 mm.
Like, think about it. Day Date is a perfect watch to buy if you become a millionaire from lottery, because and the worst one would be Jacob & Co. right? Because that's what most people do. When they win millions, they buy that fucking Bugatti Tourbillon bullshit from Jacob and Co. And then they say, where did the money go? Where did the money go? The Jacob and
Nubi has a good idea. He says he would take the whole 600 million, spend it on watches, put them in a vault, and then dive in it like Scrooge McDuck.
will break every bone in your body.
What about the bezel? You're gonna ruin the bezel.
The bezel. Yeah. By the way, did you know the full story about this bezel? That
Are
bezel
you talking
story.
about the Oshin bezel?
Yeah. People hate
Do I know the full story? No. And have I heard about it? Yes. I do. Are the people in the chat gonna leave if we start talking about it? Also, yes.
No, but you know what? I'll just say this. There's other people who just add unrelated information to the Bezel story, and if you just keep it to the Bezel story the story is basically a Sheen losing 1,000 euros because the Bezel was fake and having to send the watch across country. That's the story. And this is the money that he wasn't paid back. And whether should gray market dealers, if they sold watch that they thought had an authentic bezel, but it's not a authentic bezel, should they be liable? Should they? Are
Is there a warranty? Is there a warranty?
Well,
Because some places offer a warranty, like say Joma Shop, right?
No, but I don't think this is warranty related. This is they're telling you we're selling you a watch with an authentic bezel, but it turns out that it's recut or third or fourth market. Like
it goes back to doing business with people you trust and not just charming strangers on the internet, right?
Yeah. So I listen. I'm of an opinion that if you go to the gray market dealer, right, you go to Watchbox or you go to European Watch Company, if they sold a watch at Datejust and it came with the wrong bezel, they would change. But they said that it comes with the correct bezel. They wouldn't expect you to pay for the shipment to get the bezel fixed. Why should the customer pay for the bezel?
Fair, but what kind of honesty do you expect out of these cowboys at the end of the day?
Well, that's
no disrespect to cowboys. I mean, after all the conversations we've had, and after all the news, and after all the conversations, are these people really trustworthy?
No, and this is why they're not trustworthy. This is literally they promised that the watch has a proper bezel, but it didn't, and then the customer had to pay for the shipping to correct the bezel. That's the story. I mean, what the hell? What kind of it's
a bad position to put anyone in, especially if it's somebody that's spending, Rolex money with you. You should probably take care of your customers. It's called customer service. But that's just my opinion. It's neither here nor there, as they say.
Some people never heard of it.
Are there? Did you have any? Absolutely, to change the subject. Did you have any more watches you were going to show us?
Do I have any? Oh yeah, I got more watches. Of course. Let's end this poll. Between those three watches, the Zenith got 19%. That's pretty good. GP got 43% of the vote. Very nice. And we had 38% who were fans of that Italian.
Really?
Yeah. They won
Forza Inter. Forza Inter. And let's go to the gang, to the gang, to the gang.
Let's go. Let's do it. It's a pretty.
Clearly there's an audience for it. So that's great.
Hell yeah. Let's bring it up one more time.
I mean, in hindsight, if you have season tickets, you might as well.
Yeah, ole, 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 right?
Absolutely. If you have season tickets and you want to spend whatever that is, 7,000 on that watch, go ahead.
And if you don't have season tickets, what the hell are you doing sitting on the live stream? Go get the season tickets now.
Well, no, after the stream.
Or do it after the stream, of course.
Open a separate tab.
Yeah, a separate tab. Don't leave the show. Stay tuned, guys. We still got 20 minutes, 20 more minutes. We're gonna go fast. We're gonna go furious. We're gonna show.
Let's look at some watches.
Yeah, let's just fast reactions.
Look at that.
Here we go. Oh, and this fast reactions is brought to you by Perry TV Show and Sean. Okay, here we go. 34.5 for AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. These are 40,000 new. It's Tiffany dial. Look, it's been this price for a while. It's pretty nice. Okay, let's next. Here we go. We got Batman's multiple. There's dealers sitting multiple times. It says Tim Wright special at the top. I don't know how they know me, but it's got. I think I'm known for spruiking Hulks because I keep saying Hulks is like the best Submariner. If
how much do they want?
Kleiner, if you ever decide to buy a Rolex, you should buy Hulk. That's the perfect watch because it will have a date and it will be green and it will go kind of nice with your Tudor. But others, forget about it. Look at this. It's pretty good. These were 6,000 in the past. 6,000. It's nothing.
But these are discontinued, right?
Yeah. I don't think they're ever going to go that low again. But if you win a lottery, get one.
How much are they asking for these? 16?
So guess what? Right now, 18,750 for one and 16,300 for the other one. The third one was sold. It's crazy. 2000.
Isn't that the cost of a GMT?
Yeah, they're dropped. These used to. One on Philips sold for 94,000. 94,000.
I'm sorry, what, one of these?
Yeah, one of these Hulks.
God bless them.
Yeah, there was a lot of hope in the Hulk. The gray market dealers were hoarding them. Speaking of hoarders, we've got Hamilton, Juan coming in. Hi.
Hey, buddy. Hey, guys.
Hamilton,
Hello.
how are you doing?
Good.
So that's the next question. Would you rather have one of these or would you rather have a GMT?
This one.
Because we're talking about the same money, right?
Yeah, I think I would have this one.
You'd rather have this over a GMT?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I disagree. I'd rather have a GMT.
Yeah, I know. Because I much rather have the Explorer 2. I'm wearing one right now. Explorer 2. A great Rolex watch that's not in your face. Actually, this is the older model with 48 hours of power reserve and with glossy black hands. The new one has the matte black hands, the Bark and Jack one. And that contrast is nice. It does help with reading time. Yeah, right. It's such a badass watch. Explorer 2 Polar, the orange hand. Yeah, now I just have to go and climb a mountain. But it's heavy. It's very heavy. By the way, we got Ray €5 super chat. Can't spare £2 as a fellow thousandaire. Not bragging, but I put my own pants on. Don't laugh at us haters. Roommate rocks when she's allowed. By the way, I'm gonna put on this fragrance. This is pretty cool. Santal 33, and look at this. This was custom blended for Kim Wright. Kim Wright. They were giving it to Kim Wright, but I said, oh me, and they give it to me. So pretty cool.
Have you tried layering with that? Have you tried layering that with something else?
No, it's actually Red Shovel got it for me. He thought my name was Kim. He always called me Kim.
No, what I'm saying is, have you tried layering that with another fragrance?
Oh, did I try layering this one with another? Yeah, of course. Aventus. I layered this with Aventus actually.
Nice.
Because this is like Aventus dry down. Really sandalwoody. Hey, Hamilton, are you a fan of fragrances?
Old Spice.
Old Spice, baby.
Like my old man. Old Spice.
Old Spice.
Aftershave.
Well, Old Spice.
I don't shave anymore.
Old Spice is a deodorant. It's good, but no
No,
fragrance.
it started out as a aftershave and cologne for men back in the day.
Old Spice.
Yeah,
That's what I
and
use for body wash.
hey, why don't you look up one of those Old Spice commercials where they have a sailor coming off a boat?
Yes. Okay, let's bring it up. Old Spice.
Some sailor's coming off a boat with his little diggity bag, and he's like, "Hey, baby, I'm back."
Oh, that's I
Old
remember
Spice
this.
commercial.
It was like a special continuous shot. They were actually like experimenting with like videography on this one. That's what he's talking about. Here we go. Let's play it.
Yeah.
How are you?
No.
Men look like me.
No.
And he smell like
From the 60s. I mean, from the 70s.
From the 70s. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Not this.
What a man
Not this.
smells like he can bake you a gourmet cake in the dream kitchen he built for you with his own hands. Of course.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Hilarious.
From
That's
the
hilarious. From,
70s?
Oh, yeah, from the 70s. The Old Spice commercials where there was like a sailor coming off a boat and he like...
Oh, really? Oh, my God. Is this it?
Here we go. He's got his bottle of Old Spice in his hand.
Wake up with Old Spice and feel the freshness of the old.
Whoa. That's like Ray. This could have been Ray back in the day.
And feel the freshness of the open sea.
That's what I do, buddy. But I don't shave anymore. I do my beard out.
With Old Spice. Feel the spray on your
Man, he gave it to a farmer.
face.
It's a man thing.
The wind at your back.
Macho.
Come on.
There
Wake
you
up to
go.
the freshness of the open sea with Old Spice. And get a super smooth shave with Old Spice
Where
shave
was
cream.
this played, these advertisements? In America? Are you kidding
Yep.
me?
Yep. Right here.
What?
I'm from here.
When was this shot? How's the 70s? Those boats look like they're from medieval ages. What kind of sailor is this? Is this guy sailing through time? What the hell?
Well,
they're using those boats for the commercial because it's the same one that they have on the bottle.
It's so disorienting. I thought this was Sailor from Twilight.
By the way, hello, Kleiner.
What's going on, brother?
What's going on?
I am the Andrew Morgan of the Team Right Show.
Yes, you are.
Talking hands.
Talking hands with the bezel.
Hey, I have an idea for the show. It just occurred to me. Why don't viewers and Patreons send Kleiner their collection, and Kleiner could show off our individual collections.
No, please don't send me anything. I'm not insured.
Not sure.
It's just an idea. Just an idea.
Pretty tough idea. Shipping. Even taking a watch for a review. Oh my God, it's such a disaster.
I know.
Man,
Yeah,
it caused
never
so
mind.
many problems.
Never mind.
I come to your house. Just make sure you're not wearing any pants.
Yeah, so many YouTubers by taking watches that they promised to review, and then they got piled up with work and couldn't review.
At the end of the day, if I turn the camera around, you won't like me anymore.
Kleiner, I have an Aquaterra.
I like
Nice.
it. Mysterious. Kleiner Hunt is very mysterious. It's
Now, if you want to imagine what I look like, just imagine Uncle Fester, just with bigger black bags under my eyes.
Uncle Fester
from the Addams Family.
Yeah, and if you want to know what Higgins looks like, imagine Homer Simpson. Literally 1 for 1. I have never seen such a thing in my life. And apparently that was a lucky guess.
Yeah, have you heard Tim of Mr. Steeler Girl? I'm Mr. Steal Your Dog.
Mr. Steve, your dog? Never heard of
Steal. Mr. Steal Your
dog?
Girl, you know, I'm the Casanova. I look good. I steal your girlfriend.
Oh, yeah,
I steal your dog because I carry bacon in my pocket.
Oh, really?
Get out of town. What is that? What?
Hey.
Explain this picture to me right now, please.
Bro, these prices are freaking ballistic. That's a Piaget. Okay. An equivalent Patek.
That's a Piaggio. It's not a Piaget. Calm down. That must be a Piaggio.
Oh, it's not Piaggio. It's the real deal. Piaget chronograph at the price of.
Come on, man.
Of the two-hand, the three-hand, or whatever.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Are you telling me that this is less money than a doggone Explorer one?
Yeah. Well, this is like same money. You can get Explorer 1 at retail, or you can get Piaget.
All right, that's it. Good night, everybody. We have solved the watches. Please enjoy your purchases. There is no reason for us to be here anymore. Have fun.
Exactly. You won the game. You won the game. This is like 60% off. Ridiculous.
Box and papers and cards and all that.
Of course, it's like brand new. Check this out. White gold sub, the Kermit for $22.50. These
wasn't this 50,000 plus 60,000?
Yeah, it was a 50,000 watch. 50,000, 50K. Because people said, hey, you know, there's a limited number of these out there. It's a discontinued model. It's sort of kind of limited, and they don't make this anymore. The Blueberry has a black dial, and this is a blue dial. So looks really nice.
That's a beautiful color.
Yeah.
But I don't know. You were talking about the Hawk. This is a lot nicer.
Hey, listen, if you wanted to get a watch that was not gold, that I think would be allowed to wear, guilt free, it would be this one right here. This is it. Yo, Ray is back. He said, "Put him on. Something's happened. Something's happened. What happened? You got another unboxing?"
Hello.
Yes, Ray.
Hello. Hey, Ray.
Sound. Okay.
Yeah.
Check.
We can hear you. Pretty good.
All good, brother.
Visuals. Okay.
You're on camera.
New hat. Yeah.
Hamilton, you're so fucking right.
About?
No, Hamilton, hold on. Are you ready for this?
Yo.
Yes, sir.
Watch. What was that?
What happened?
Okay, watch.
Did you see that? There was some kind of a smoke. Where's the smoke coming from? What is this aerosol?
Smell it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's good. Oh, sativa.
Old
sativa.
Spice. Is it Old Spice? I can
Old
smell
Spice. Old Spice.
It smells like Old Spice.
Do you have smelly vision?
I try my hardest.
I have built in. I have the smell vision built into my microphone. This is why it's so big, high end.
Are you shitting me, guys?
It's YouTube Prime Plus. It's YouTube Prime Plus. It's a new thing.
Nice.
He's the captain too.
Yeah, man.
I bet it was you in that commercial, Ray.
Hamilton.
Yes, I
How
love
do
it.
you know me, sir?
I know you. We're brothers from another mother.
Okay. Watch this for being.
Oh my god, it makes perfect sense.
Oh fuck me, that's better than DW40 deodorant.
Oh, that was.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
So okay, right? No. I swear
It's
to
Ray.
Yes, sir.
That's when Ray was. That's when you worked for the UN, Ray.
Okay, see, look at the visuals. Look at that ad. Look at the ad.
Wow.
Oh my God! Pause, Timmy. Pause. Go back.
Yes.
To the bottle.
Yeah. Let's get back to the bottle here. Oh, I love this shot where he looks back with his sack.
Okay. I look back at my sack like that too. No, hold.
I would grab his sack.
Hold. Now, look at his hands.
That's a great way to grab and also supports the balls.
Yeah, he's cupping it. He's cupping it. That's how you get tailored.
You uncultured fucking Philistines. Look at his hands.
Strong hand. Strong tailor
man.
Oh,
those are your hands. Show me your hands. Show me your hands, Ray. Are those your hands? Were you a model? Oh my God, Ray.
Ray.
Okay.
You were a hand model?
Okay. Are you ready for the cupping?
Cup me, please.
It's called cupping, okay?
Let's go. Double cup. Look at this. Hamilton Juan is double. Ray single cup. I wish I should cup something. Hey, I'm cupping this one, the Cental 33. A short bottle.
Hold on, I have to do 1,000 air cupping.
Let's do 1,000 air. Everybody, cup something right now. Get your hands. Join us on the cupping. Look at this. I'm cupping a small one. It's a little one. It's a little one. Look at that. Ray is showing us how to do it. You have to go from underneath and grab it with.
You're showing. Oh, Hamilton, I am shedding a tear here. Timmy, throw up the ad and my hands and his hands.
All right. So cupping instructions. You do this and then you cup it.
Oh wow.
Am I doing it right?
Let's see it. Guys in the chat, let us know. Is Kleiner uncupping it right?
No. Kleiner, you're presenting the product. Your digits cannot interfere with the name brand. So you cup it with your left hand. You cup it
my left hand.
on this side of the bottle.
Wow.
Left hand. I know it's. This is my left now. Okay. Port and starboard.
Yeah, starboard is right, port is left.
Thank you, Hamilton. The stars are always right, and there's no port left in the bottle.
Because you drank it. You drank off all the port.
Did you hear what I just said?
Were you the one?
Yeah.
No. Listen to this maritime fact.
Tell me.
There is no port left in the bottle.
Yeah.
Oh.
And the stars are always right.
Oh my God.
So
this is the talking hand presentation.
Okay. Remember the episode? That fucking Old Spice hands is using my hands. The same with fucking Daniel Craig. He climbed out of the water here in Arran, and they used my shoulders.
Perry TV show is kind of right, but you know.
So now, left hand. Left. There's no port left in the bottle. Left.
This is my right hand.
Dude, when you're at sea, it doesn't matter. When you're in the water, it doesn't matter. There is no port left in the bottle. The stars are always right. So, left hand.
I get it.
Presentating does not block the branding.
Is this aftershave?
Yes.
Yeah, Timmy, it's Old Spice.
Looks amazing. He's got the long-lasting version. Oh no, he's got the classic one as well. Look at this. Hamilton is collecting. An Old Spice collector. He's got a classic.
This one is actually one of the original ceramic ones. This is plastic.
Oh,
this one is ceramic. This is from my dad. This I got from when my dad died in 2007. It's one of the few things I have from him.
Wow.
He used to wear this. So every time I smell it, I smell my dad.
Wow.
I smell my old man.
It's
Nikon.
true.
Oh shit! I have to stop shouting.
Hey, Daddy.
Fragrance.
Nikon. Yeah, sorry, Timmy. I have to explain to Nikon. I call him Cheech from Cheech and Chong. I have an Old Spice bottle from 1968.
Good.
The year I was born.
Wow.
Really? That's awesome.
And I have a vinyl album from Stevie Wonder called Upright, Everything is Gonna Be All Right, that was printed and pressed in 1968. And my mammy gave it to me in her will.
Fantastic.
That's incredible. Ray, you're completely out of control, man.
Right? Yeah, fuck this. My mammy left me an album from Stevie Wonder. It's called Upright, Everything is All Right. Well, I might be confused. This piece of vinyl, guys. Okay, we get over the Old Spice and how to present it, and
yeah.
But Timmy's
this
right.
piece of vinyl. Hey, Hamilton, shut the fuck up.
Hold on a second.
We're both post-traumatic stress disorder, bipolar motherfuckers. Isn't it great to be bipolar? I hate it. I have an album by Stevie Wonder that was pressed in 1968, which was my birth year. Don't mind these fucking things. Don't mind watches.
Yeah.
I have a 68 reissue Seiko. I have a 68 pressing of a Stevie Wonder album, gentlemen, that weighs the same as a fucking anchor. Don't mind a fucking vinyl. Don't mind a spare wheel for a car. It takes two of us to put this vinyl album on this record player. And yes, I say a record player.
You have an OG record player?
Yes, Timothy.
Oh, maybe we can see it someday. Maybe we can play.
Can you play it? Can you play it for us? We would love.
Yeah.
It's not here.
A little bit. Oh, you're away right now, right? You're not home.
I'm on the rock.
You're on the rock. Where is the player?
In my house in the mainland.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe sometime soon we'll play it. It's a really important album that you got there.
Yeah,
we need to get
who gave it to you? If it's
my mommy, my mommy.
Right. Okay. I'm just verifying. Okay.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Just hold on a second. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Wow.
Oh, I want to show.
How was she? She was okay. She was a cool woman.
Yeah. Yes, she was very cool.
Yeah. Yeah, moms are pretty cool. What you got there?
Hey, I wanted to tell you that you were right in this.
Yes.
That's what I wear. But
Yeah.
they started with this.
Oh,
back in the day. Back in the day, you know, they're in the hygiene. They're in the hygiene business.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's good.
Oh, wait. Yeah. Now that I'm here on the big screen, I want to show Kleiner my Aquaterra, my blue Aquaterra.
Aquaterra, not nice in daylight. Holy shit.
Very nice.
Hey, Tim G. Tim G's back, baby.
Hey, I got something to talk about real quick.
Hold on, I'm a little bit behind on the screen because I don't. Okay, there it is.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
Oh wow.
Very nice. We were talking about old fragrances and Old Spice and everything else, right?
Yeah.
All right,
That's beautiful.
Go to YouTube and,
Hi, team.
and Google a YouTube high karate commercial.
High karate
Commercial.
Are you in it?
No, I'm not in it. No one's in it. It's like 20 years ago, and this is past a lot of people's time.
1970s.
1970s. Yeah. Let me see when you pull it up. You need the guy. You need. You want the. Try high. You see the guy with the glasses right there. The guy. No, the third one.
Oh, this one.
This one. Hit that. It's safe. Listen to this. Okay.
I'll play the audio.
My grandfather used to use high karate. That was a fragrance.
Oh, a high karate fragrance.
Okay. Now this is their commercial. This is back in like the 70s. Okay.
It looks like the Flintstones.
Okay. Hold on. Just.
Hey, how about a movie tonight, huh?
Wow, what's that aftershave you're wearing?
You high karate aftershave is so powerful, it drives women right out of their minds. That's why we have to put instructions on self-defense in every package. High karate, the brisk splash-on aftershave that smooths and soothes and cools.
This is like the X body spray.
High karate, aftershave, cologne, and
the original.
Okay, that's the original high karate.
See, Timmy, nothing's new. Nothing is new, Timmy. Everything's recycled. That's the original. Just like you said, the original axe. You're right.
Yeah.
So everyone should be getting high karate, especially if you need to like push off people, especially hot chicks.
Hey, Ray, come back.
Ray, come back.
Well, me personally, I was blessed with an abrasive personality, and that's what keeps the women away. Thank God, or I would be knee deep in sin.
But, Timmy, you can go to each one of those high karate commercials. Is the same thing, but this one is my favorite one.
We're gonna play all of them tonight.
Anyway, that's all I gotta say. All right. Yeah. So this was a big deal in like 68, 73, 1968, 1973. This was like, and that hairdo, the honeybee hairdo, was very common for women.
It's a very sexy hairdo.
Beehive. That's it. Thank you, Hamilton. Thank you. Beehive.
Yeah, beehive. Because it looks like a beehive on your head.
Tonight, huh?
What do you guys think about a haircut like that? Very. Ray, you're back. Hello, Ray.
Hello. Yeah, Timmy, I have you on the laptop, the TV.
The TV, please. Okay, let's just play this one more time.
Wow, what's that aftershave you're wearing?
You high karate aftershave is so powerful, it drives women right out of their minds. That's why we have to put instructions on self-defense in every package. High karate.
Did they actually?
They sold it. That was a big seller. Yeah, that was a big seller.
They're just like Rolex. They were actually a marketing company that happened to sell men's cologne, just like Rolex is a marketing company that happens to sell watches. What do you guys think?
No. Yeah. I think it's Rolex is like second best brand. Anyway, Timmy, all the commercials.
I think Digital Watch Vault is just an watch insurance sales platform. They're just selling watch insurance on it. They're not really fighting crime. They're just it just exists. You can use it, but they're trying to, while you're there registering, they're trying to get you to buy insurance.
Yeah.
This is high karate. And this unsuspecting girl is about to catch its irresistible scent.
What?
The high karate scent that can turn a usually docile woman into a ravenous creature. A scent so irresistible that every pack of high karate carries essential instructions on self-defense. High karate aftershave. Be careful how you use it.
Wow. That's great. That's actually pretty good advertisement.
It's kind of crazy. It's for its time. It's very like sexual for its time.
Right.
So was it a fad? Was it a fad? Just it came away.
I don't know, but Old Spice sort of tried to copy it with
They
the Sailor.
totally ripped it off. 100%.
No, with the Sailor, it didn't have as much sexual. It didn't have as much sexual.
No
sex appeal.
Yeah, exactly. But this was incredible for its time.
Yeah, very interesting.
Yeah, yeah. So you're trying to diagnose the psychology of this thing. I can see your mind work.
Yeah.
You know? But this was like a big deal. I would say it was like around Vietnam era or just right after post-Vietnam era. So Vietnam ended in 1972. It was around there.
Yeah, I was born in 71.
Okay.
No wonder these people are the baby boomers.
Yeah.
Put a little bit of cologne and then they're trying to grab your innocence. Incredible. Unbelievable.
That's exactly right. I'm hoping my innocence is always grabbed, so it's okay.
Hey, Ray, you still got any innocence left, or is it all gone? Here we go. Here's a third one.
This is High Karate's top secret lime orchard, where High Karate's crack botanists have developed the only lime big enough and powerful enough to go into High Karate Oriental Lime aftershave.
Some guys snuck in.
High Karate Oriental Lime, with indispensable instructions on self-defense in every package. High Karate Oriental Lime.
Yeah.
Excellent marketing. I love it.
Unbelievable. That stuff is too potent, I think.
I think so too.
Those women, but there's too many women. I wouldn't be able to handle. That's way too much. I would be scared to buy it.
Well, they'd all have headaches at the same time.
Imagine you buy it, you put it on, like in New York City, and all the women swarm you like zombies and tear you apart.
Thank God I'm only 1,000 there.
Yeah. 1,000 air. 1,000 air. Hey, look at this. Finally, Ray can sit down and relax. Smoke a cigarette, just chill out. He's got a glass of wine. Mission accomplished. Great job.
1,000 air lifestyle.
1,000 air lifestyle.
I endorse it. Amazing.
Hell yeah.
What else could you ask for, really?
You know what? It's the no stress life. That's what's best. It's the stress. If you just relax, if you just chill out, if everybody just chilled out a little bit more, the planet would work a lot smoother. Yeah, just chill out and enjoy. Let's play. Let me play one more. I think there's another one.
Okay, there probably is a bunch.
Oh my God, this is the best one.
Okay.
Bunch, I think. Here we go. Let's play this.
High Karate aftershave. Use too much and you're asking for trouble, because just one whiff drives women wild. Makes men irresistible. Fortunately, every pack of High Karate contains essential instructions on self-defense. High Karate after.
What the
Okay. Okay, guys. Okay, guys.
You gotta play that one more time. You gotta play
No.
that one. I haven't seen yet.
Okay, guys.
What's that?
Hold on. I'm from that generation. Now, Timmy, if you can do it, that same lady with the large pair of hands,
yes,
is in a movie on an airplane with an actor called Reginald Perring, and it's for the same aftershave, and it's martini alcohol.
You mean the lady with the big personality?
Yes, Kleiner, thank you. Yeah.
Wait, what was the movie? What's the name of the movie? I'll pull it up.
I'm so sorry. It's not a movie, Timmy. It's just an ad, and that same girl there with the big pair of hands, she's beside a character called Reginald Perring from Rising Damp. And they're on an air. Oh, no, it's Joan Collins. And it's either martini. Okay, type
Okay, sorry. Punch in martini advert on an airplane.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Martini advert on the airplane. Okay. Okay. Is she in a red dress?
It's Joan Collins. Yes. Yes. Oh, wow.
Here we go.
Io Cinzano bianco, signora.
Thank you.
Ah, yes, gracias.
Ah, due?
No, mine was a Cinzano as well. Ah, now that's better. Oh, can't you just smell those Italian wines, suffused with herbs and spices from four continents? I'm being boring. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Whoa.
Getting your head down, sweetie. Not a good idea.
From the house of Cinzano, Cinzano Bianco.
Cinzano Bianca.
Classic.
And I think in the real world, guys, that's how Oshino.
Where are they flying? What is going on here? Is this first class or is this economy back in the day?
Timmy, that's Lion Air. It's called Lion Air. I think that's Oshino Malley playing a role to advertise for James Bond.
Well, why did they give him the wrong drink? What is going on?
Ah, due?
No, mine was a Cinzano as well.
I speak Italian.
Now,
I
is
speak
this
Italian.
the girl from the other video?
No, that's Joan Collins, Tim.
Now that's better. Oh, can't you just smell those Italian wines?
But why are they drinking it from a tube? What did people really?
What do you mean the tube?
Timmy, it's the 70s.
It's the 70s. So wait, they drank it out of these type of glasses, long, thin neck.
Sometimes, yeah, sometimes. It was funky. People were experimenting with all kind of different designs. I mean, look at the PRX.
Uh-huh.
If you're having a sparkling drink, you want a glass that's skinny and long. That's why you drink, for example, champagne in a. Yes, it's a wine glass, but it's longer and slimmer.
This is supposed to be wine, right? Not champagne. But champagne, I know, yeah.
No, but it's a sparkling drink.
Right? Yeah, this is a highball glass, exactly. Versace boy.
Never mind. Take it all back. What do I know?
Okay, let's watch it again. This is so crazy.
Suffused with herbs and spices.
Suffused with herbs and spices. What? There's herbs and spices in the wine? What is happening? Who puts herbs and spices into wine? What the?
From four continents. I'm being boring. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Trying to watch Tim understand the Cinzano is breaking my brain.
This is too much for me to handle. I don't.
It's still available, you know.
Yeah. Well,
Cinzano. I'm sure you can find it in New York.
Yeah, they're called Negronis now.
Nice wrench, Ray.
Isn't that a wrench, guys?
Well, you wouldn't give him one, so he had to buy one himself, I guess.
And it's probably a better one. That's all you need.
Were you ready for that, Timmy?
For what?
That's the one that's got like six or seven different sizes.
Were you ready for that unboxing?
No, I wasn't ready. I did not see that coming. You crushed me. You totally crushed me.
I just needed to bring this whole thing back down to the ground.
Yeah,
it's a bit of fun. It's a bit of fun.
To the real world. We were too much in the fantasy. It's good to ground ourselves once in a while, and have some fun. Right? This watch collecting is about fun, and let's just not try to make it out to be so crazy competitive.
So, partners, can you get us back on track, please, sir?
Yeah. Well, okay. Okay, well, I don't know. I got more. I got more watches here that I was showing.
Is there a Panerai in there? Marco was asking about a Panerai just now in the chat.
We'll blast through real quick. Look at this. A blue dial Sky Dweller. Retail now. Retail. Blue dial at retail. Red alert, everybody. Wake up.
Unpopular opinion, but that is ugly as sin.
This was more
Very busy.
washed than the Panda.
It's very busy.
Yeah, for the flex maybe, but that's ugly. I'm sorry. I understand this Rolex more complicated watch and annual calendar, what may have you. It's just ugly as hell.
It's a fat boy as well. It's a big, juicy. It's like a sausage on the wrist. It's nice and juicy. It's a day.
All right, juicy sausage. Let's everybody calm down.
Okay, in all reality, gentlemen, if you were in a boot fair or a market stall area, and somebody had 4 or 5 of these in a box with some wrenches and some spanners and 1 or 2 of them, would you cock an eye?
Oh, well, I would cock an eye.
Okay.
So no change.
I'm going McLeaner. Yeah.
I used to really want this watch, and then it's just too big. I thought it would be a perfect kind of Datejust all-in-one, right? If you have this watch, you basically don't need any more Datejust lookalikes. And with the blue dial, it's just so nice. Annual calendar, come on, it's cool. And the bezel is fat. It's one of the most blingiest watches. So if you actually want to have a little bit of bling, this is a perfect choice. But if you don't want that bling, yeah, it's huge, and that's why it's coming down. These were going at the height of the market for like fucking 50,000.
Well, again, it's just my opinion because there is a lot to be said for the movement and the complications. I don't mean to detract from the watch.
So, sorry, Artem. Do you think that is an attractive looking watch to me?
Yeah, I like how it works.
You like the look of it?
I think it's really
too much. Too much.
Okay, hold on.
I mean, it's
Timmy. Timmy, have you ever seen a movie called American Psycho?
Yeah, I did. I read the book.
Yeah. I'm talking visuals. That watch to me just says American Psycho.
American Psycho watch. I could see that.
He did wear a Rolex in the movie, didn't he?
No. He wasn't allowed. He was not allowed to wear a Rolex.
In the movie?
Yeah, they didn't allow him to wear a Rolex because they read the plot, Kleiner.
Oh, interesting.
So it's actually a very, very, very clever bit of editing. It's not actually a Rolex. A Rolex. Sorry, I call them Rolex.
Rolex.
Bates, Batman. Fucking what's his name? Sorry, guys. Long day.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Look.
Yeah, the guy that in American Psycho.
Let's keep going.
That watch, and it's not a Rolex. It's a ripoff. Anyway.
Yeah, it's a bit of a look. It is what it is. It's like one of those watches, right? Rolex. It's blue. It's hype. The complication is kind of smart. It's very clever the way they did with the command bezel. The bezel determines which complication is used on the second position. Very clever, kind of. It's done in a very clever way, and it's really satisfying to rotate that bezel to get it into the position for the complication. It's got this satisfying thunk. It's nice.
Okay, so according to Google, it was a Seiko.
Gimme. It was a Seiko. Okay, well, look, but
thank you.
It was a Seiko that looked exactly like the
It's a Seiko that looked like 1-for-1, like the Rolex. And he says, "Don't touch the watch." In the
Yes.
in the movie, sorry, in the book, obviously he has a Rolex because he's brand obsessed.
Yes.
So Google said it's a Seiko SNX-J90. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, well,
but
it's just it's a Seiko that was two-tone with the fluted bezel. It was like a Rolex two-tone Datejust knockoff.
Right.
They
Gentlemen,
take place.
sorry.
Everybody thought, yeah.
Timmy, sorry. Client, that's not the point. The point is Rolex did not want to support Christian Bale as the character in American Psycho, advertising a Rolex on his wrist.
Right, so they felt it would damage the brand image.
Of course, they requested that they wanted the Rolex Datejust, or
they didn't want it to be exposed what kind of people wear Rolex.
Yeah, because they're psychopaths.
There's some.
No, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Timmy,
There's gotta be. There's so many people. Think about it. I don't know what kind of percentage of the human population is psychopaths. It's got some kind of percent. It's like 10%, maybe more. Who knows? Maybe less. Maybe 5%. Maybe 0.05% are psychopaths.
Rolex are very careful about their image, after all.
Yeah, and maybe Rolex, they try to make sure that they don't fall into psychopaths. Yeah.
Hey, I have a really nice watch in a movie. If you want to pull it up,
yeah. Let's. Which one?
It's a Breguet. And it's being worn. It's being worn by Robert De Niro in the movie Limitless. And he's wearing a nice Breguet in Limitless. Put Limitless Breguet.
Oh, okay.
It's got a spiral. It's got this really cool spiral for the hour indices.
That's a good one. Check this.
I swear I can't watch a movie these days without just watch spotting the whole time.
Yeah.
Okay, gentlemen, when this is finished, this conversation, I'm gonna blow your fucking minds about a fucking cheap watch.
Look at that, man. That's awesome.
Whoa. That is
I love it. Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, man.
Holy shit.
Breguet.
They and it's all done by hand. They got
about
machines that only a few people even know how to use them. What a creative way to do the dial. That is freaking hot. And here you can see this. That's it. That's in the movie right there. Boom. Robert De Niro. Robert De Niro is a boss. He's a badass guy. Wow. With the Breguet. It's so nice. I mean, that suit, that looks like the blue suit that Sean was wearing, right? Like Sean was wearing a very similar jacket a couple of days ago in blue. The lighter one for the summertime. Crazy stuff. Good. That's a good one. Hamilton, this is a really good one. These are probably going to be so cheap nowadays. Breguet, for some reason, it doesn't hold. Be able to pick it up at nice price. By the way, I want to show you guys a few more before we wrap it up. We're entering into overtime. We are in the overtime here. But Sean, he is super chatted in $100. Just got to give value. Seriously.
Oh, I've never seen this before.
Yeah. Oh, this is the Star Wheel. Humble Pine actually has one.
Excuse me.
This is very much like it's very much like the Urwerk. You know the brand Urwerk?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah. Well, Urwerk based like almost the entirety of their company on this complication, which AP came up with in the 90s. And And after seeing Urwerk capitalize on the design, basically EP has brought the star wheel back into AP House. So it's now in the brand where it belongs. It looks badass. It's got like Aventurine. It's got these 3 discs that rotate and central seconds.
Okay. Timmy,
Yeah.
as interested in artwork as they are, and I love obscure watches. Okay. I don't want to sidetrack, and I know we're pushed for time.
Yeah.
But I want to get back to watch branding in movies. I'm so sorry, Timmy.
Watch branding in movies. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Hamilton's the king of that.
Yeah, okay, guys, stop. Listen to me. There's a movie out called Morbius. Morbius. It's a new variation of a Dracula movie with Jared Leto as the baddie.
Okay.
Now, please listen to me before you ask any questions. Even in the trailer of the movie, the Casio F91W is in it more than any of the actors. And in the movie,
No way.
Okay, please. I'm a watch enthusiast. Okay, this is why I'm working class.
I'm pulling it up.
Okay, please, Timmy, and I know we're under pressure, but I have never seen a cheapest watch in the world that is iconic being branded and shown throughout a movie so many times. Even in the trailer, it took over.
Okay. I'm pulling it up.
Sorry, I'm just so passionate about Casios.
Yeah,
and branding.
This is a great watch. Here we go.
Oh, I could tell you so much about this watch, guys.
That Casio was my first watch.
Okay, Hamilton, thank you. Timmy, even if you just throw up the trailer, just fucking throw up the trailer. The trailer is about a Casio F91. It's not about vampires. It's not about Jared Leto.
Okay. Trailer. Morbius trailer. Okay. It's hard to find. Okay. Morbius.
Morbious.
Okay, I think I got it. Let's see. Morbius. Oh, this looks good. 2 years ago?
Yeah, it's a big movie. It's a big money.
Yeah, I think I've seen
big Hollywood shit.
I've seen the trailer. Here we go. That's a very long. Oh, all right. So it's like a new Marvel. Oh, it's a Marvel. Like you said, Dracula. It's a Dracula of a Marvel universe. Okay. Let's skip a little bit forward. I think it's here. This is what happens. Boom. Oh. When you're alone. Boom. He doesn't know. What did he do to himself? He has. Wait, where is the scene? What is he doing over there? Ray.
Go ahead.
Long trailer.
Yeah, okay, right. All right. So the movie is about a clown. Oh, shit. Background noise.
It's okay. It's Hamilton. Oh, wow.
Okay. The movie is about a bad guy turning into a good guy, and the way it's controlled is by his Casio.
There it was.
Oh wait, are you telling me he sets an alarm on his Casio to time
his medication?
His medication. Oh no,
Timmy, you are a genius.
That's crazy.
So
if you go back to this. Sorry, if you go back to the scene where he was sitting at the desk, you can see the watch.
Oh, okay. Sitting at the desk. Let's go to the scene. It was
a little bit before that.
Just before this moment. Here we go.
The whole movie is timed.
Right there.
The whole movie is timed by a Casio 5991W.
Prominently displayed on the wrist. Oh, that's a good watch. It's actually it's like the most functional watch on the planet right now because value for money. What value is that? If you're after timekeeping,
I know,
right?
Nico says that's God tier. God tier. Nico.
He says a lot of
Man. Chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out about Ratso. Stop this shit with Ratso. Shut up.
He doesn't like Nico.
Shut up. Casio F91W, worn by Osama bin Laden, worn by the other fucking cunt with the beard in the cave. When terrorists, foreigners came into the United States of America, the fucking stupid security people were told, if you see a Casio 91FW, bring them in for questioning.
Whoa.
It's also used in the Hurt Locker.
Hurt Locker. That's a great movie.
Yes. It's used It's used for IED bombs that kill soldiers.
Holy shit!
All right.
Very
it
accurate.
Sells 10 million units a year for €12. I'll mute myself.
It's the most powerful watch ever.
Yeah, both sides of the war on terror were the same watch.
Yeah, I mean, if you want the most accurate in war, you need something that's going to be discreet. You know, with the Rolex,
Can I show you something, Tim?
Yeah.
So this is dead because it's been in a drawer. But I don't know if you can tell how worn this is.
Whoa, yeah.
This is 14 years old. And if you see the dirt under the dial, it's dirt from Afghanistan.
Holy fool!
See how the buttons don't have any printing on it anymore? They used to have little dimples so you can tell which one's which.
It's all
But this
off.
This is my Afghanistan watch.
Holy crap! How many?
The only thing I had to do to this watch is replace the strap because nothing for no other reason than the keeper broke.
Oh.
But this watch is 14 years old. My ex-wife sent it to me when I was in training, and I had it on my wrist.
Yeah.
I took this off the wrist in 2016.
Yeah, you know what? This is actually a good watch.
But this is my war. This is my when you talk about a battle watch or. This watch went to Afghanistan with me.
Watch to actually serve you. You know, if she wanted you out, she would have sent you a Rolex. That flashy bezel would have given you away your position. You get a.
I broke a G-Shock in training.
Oh, broke a G. How did you break a G-Shock?
I don't know. I broke it, man.
Jeez.
But yeah, I wanted to show, since we're talking about Def 91, this was mine.
Nice, very nice.
Yeah, the Seiko's, G-Shock, Casio. So that one's got one of those like solar panels, right? That charges the battery inside, and it can basically
right. Yeah, so that's why it's dead. It's solar. But again, I should have probably changed the battery 5 years ago.
Oh yeah.
Or 10.
Yeah, that would be actually service it now. It would go better to service it now than later. If it needs some change, it doesn't.
I bet if I put this at the window or under a light, it'll come back to life in no time.
Did you see Sergio wore a Seiko for like 60 years? It's crazy. You know, Seiko, Casio, these brands are they make the best timekeepers. Omega, by the way, they're doing some crazy timing technology for the Olympics. I'm psyched about that. I don't know. Are you guys excited to watch the Olympics? What watch are you gonna wear? An Omega, right?
Yeah, of course.
I don't care about the Olympics, but I'm about the watches for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be.
Give me my Omega.
Sorry, Tim. Amiga has the sponsorship, I presume.
They do.
Yeah. Okay.
Exclusive, and for like almost 100 years. In 2030, it's gonna be like 100 years to this part.
Didn't Seiko used to do the timekeeping for the Olympics?
Yes.
I think they supplement some stuff, maybe. But are you sure?
Yeah, up until I think it was in the 70s, Seiko did the timing for the swimming, Olympics, and then there was and then the Amiga and Rolex challenged them. But I remember, I'm 56 years of age, and I remember watching Seiko doing the countdowns for the Olympics, and then seeing they got brushed under the mat.
Omega invented those paddles that the swimmers have to touch to stop the clocks, and when they jump in, it's released. Yeah. So it's like integrated start and stop system for the swimmers.
It's the same.
Yeah, we can't talk about Casio and Seiko anymore. Dr. Bob's Nightmare is way too excited. So we're gonna have to put this on OnlyFans.
Yeah, I don't care. I can't see any comments. I want to hear what Dr. Bob is saying. I don't care about YouTube. I don't care about watches. I don't. How is he?
How's who?
Dr. Bob.
Oh well.
Very excited. Very excited.
Need to chat with him.
Guys, we are on different locations. We're on different locations on the planet.
San Francisco, baby. It was so crazy. He surprised the F out of us. We were Gonzo streaming with Red Shovel, and Dr. Bob's Nightmare showed up with the dog.
Yeah.
Karate dog.
Timmy, that's what I'm talking about, okay? Because of you have these amazing freaks, beautiful people, all because of you.
Hey, I love all the people. I love the people, especially the freaks.
But Timmy, do you realize this is live around the planet?
Huh?
This is live around the planet.
I know. It's pretty funny. It's a pretty funny show.
Pretty funny. There's people think that we didn't put men on the moon in 1969.
Dude, there's people who live in like parallel universes. They watch way too many videos on YouTube.
Well, the sooner I get you to believe that octopuses are from a different fucking planet, the sooner you cop on how to look after each other. Octopuses are aliens.
I believe you, 100%.
Hey, by the way, this is crazy. I forgot to close the poll. And over the time, what would you buy of the three watches, the Tudor, GP, or a Zenith? The Tudor took over, but people didn't understand that we had a very specific one. So you see how Tudor just has mass market appeal. If it's not that particular option. Hey, Wristwatch Hog says, Tim, you should also put fourth option. None of the above for the poll. I should have.
Yeah, who buys Tudors? A bunch of weirdos.
Hey,
bunch of freaks.
Dude, that Tudor, holy, that's better than the
Look
sub.
Look at that bracelet.
That's better than the sub.
Look at the light. Look at the light.
Rolex is flipping Tudor on its head.
I was wearing this outside today. I went to the store right quick, and I couldn't stop looking at the damn thing.
Fuck. It's a nice watch. It's perfect for the weather too. It's shiny. It's real, and like I like that it's all brushed on the sides. Yes, it does have that polished line, but it's just so utilitarian. The bezel is not ceramic. You don't have to worry about dinging it and cracking it.
Well, once I put it on I'm kind of curious to wear it on the NATO, to be honest. I'm waiting for the NATO and the spring bars to come in. It's going to be a minute because the spring bars are coming from Australia and the doggone bracelet is coming from Bark and Jack. The bracelet, the NATO strap, excuse me.
Wow. Okay. A NATO. Oh, you're getting you're getting a NATO strap from Australia from Bark and Jack?
No, the NATO's from Bark and Jack. The Spring Bar is the company that I'd like to buy my spring bars from, unfortunately. Artem, they're based in Australia. I don't know if they have a place where they can send them from somewhere else.
Do you change your spring bars after every use?
No, but these are 21 millimeters. So if I'm wearing a NATO, I like to use the fat. They have fat spring bars. I don't like to take the spring bars from the bracelet.
Okay,
Yeah.
can I just pause? Can I just pause this conversation?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay,
Yes.
sorry, Klein. I know my Seiko divers have reinforced spring bars. Okay, and I know what a reinforced spring bar is and its function. But the road you're going down now is this is like very deep. Hello?
Yes, I'm listening.
Yeah, we're all here. We're all here.
But I mean, I tried to put a new strap on a watch today, and there was at each end of the spring bar there was a nipple, and I was convinced that you could push it back, but it was a solid spring bar. That there was no spring in it.
Interesting.
Did it spin around?
Those were the ones that you're supposed to be able to squeeze and.
No, there was no play. There was no play in this thing at all.
Huh. Interesting. That's something. That's
So
odd.
this is why now Kleiner has brought up a point about spring bars.
Yeah. Good point. Spring bars. Spring bars are wild.
So Kleiner, do you understand my question?
Yeah. So he ordered some extra fat spring bars from.
Reinforced spring bars. Yeah.
Reinforced.
Right,
Yeah.
they're like 2 millimeters thick. Yeah.
Yeah, they're extra chunky. They're big for the big boy. It's pretty good. I never thought of such idea.
Because if I take here, I'll show you. I'll just grab the bracelet. I think I have the bracelet accessible. I don't know.
By the way, while you're bringing it up, there's another 6007 AutoZone Calatrava yellow color going for below 30,000, 28,750. These are continuing to drop. I always thought this is like a $20,000 watch, and it's soon going to be. So stay tuned, guys. 15,000. Oh, here we go. Pepsi meteorite dial, 48,000. It's not very cheap. They're going back up. Rose gold AP Codeland 59 3-hander, 27,000.
Why is it when you see something in rose gold, goosebumps come up?
Rose gold's just got some, it's got that honey sweetness to it.
I want a thumb swipe rose gold.
Yeah.
Hey guys, look at the bracelet porn.
Bracelet porn. I'm trying to find out how much that. Oh crap! How much?
Wow, so shiny.
35.
It looks like an Omega, Brent, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. Good. Okay. Let's watch.
Yeah, you see that? That takes a lot of dexterity. It's not easy. Now you have to put it in such a way that you don't scratch up the lugs. That's the really tricky bit.
Who else loves to watch a watch being taken apart and fixed?
Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with us?
Crazy
stuff.
It's the watch passion syndrome.
Gotta love the watches. Gotta love the passion.
The syndrome, man.
Wow, Kleiner, your dexterity is fucking Jesus.
Can you believe it?
You make it look so fucking easy.
That's from the Aquaterra bracelet, right?
I knew it.
Yeah. the Aquaterra bracelet.
Ooh.
What's up?
Is
Aquaterra.
he on mute? Is he muted?
I don't know.
No.
Liner, you cunt.
Test.
He's on mute.
Is he on mute? No, this thing is not muted. I wonder what's going on. Oh no. Code 1159 market is dead.
Did that ever go anywhere? You know, that watch was never popular. It was never popular. People didn't know like where it was coming from. They didn't understand the design language, and I don't think too much of this design. And I like chronograph.
Yeah. Like it's an amazing watch. It's actually really amazing watch, and it's good that it's on such an insane discount. I mean, listen, that's the people who don't want it, that's their loss. It's actually, yeah, it's a solid piece. It's in-house movement. It's the first AP chronograph in-house movement. And there's actually a lot of, they're probably losing money on this watch because it's a very complicated case that takes a lot of effort to do. And it's a flyback chronograph as well. So yeah, look at it with the gold rotor. It's finished beautifully. It's just perfect. 20,000. That's
nobody's buying
it. Cheap.
That's
No.
Crazy. That's crazy.
Who has 20,000 to blow on the
That's
wristwatch?
crazy, guys. Okay. Do you know what I did today, guys, during halftime, during watching a match in the Euro Championships?
Yeah.
I pulled my 2 watch boxes out from underneath me.
Mm.
Now, am I fucking wrong? Or I was moisturizing my hands. My hands are like cobbles. And I've coconut moisturize. I moisturize it.
Cocoa butter.
Yeah, I moisturized. I took all my A-box straps from watches off, and I thoroughly enjoyed rubbing the moisturizer into my fucking leather straps.
Actually, there's a special thing called leather milk that's commercially available for softening leather goods. If you have
You can buy beard and mustache cream.
Yeah. Or
Hello?
beard or mustache cream. Technically speaking, moisturizer for the leather is perfect because guess what? Your skin is made out of leather. Or the other way around. Leather is made out of skin. So moisturizer is good for both the leather wallet. Hopefully you don't have human skin leather goods. Yo, private gentleman.
Oh, hi. Yeah. Sorry, I got in very late tonight. And
yeah.
Oh, thanks be to God. Anthony, take the bridge.
Yes, hello there. Warp Factor 10. This is all right on the night with Timmy show. How you doing, gents? Yeah.
Fantastic.
Good,
Celebrating watches, celebrating 4-piece departure from the watch community, just having fun, laid back, no pressure.
So is he full on political now? This Dorpy guy?
We don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't say so. I'd probably say he'd be back. He'll be back, one day.
He's gonna be back, and all the soys will immediately have an amnesia. Like he didn't defend the Timepiece Gentleman. He didn't call Timepiece Gentleman a second. He compared Timepiece Gentleman.
I'm so sorry I brought it up. Sorry I brought it up.
Well, actually, the synopsis that you had the other day on the Reform Party wasn't actually quite true. I watched a 45-minute YouTube video with Jordan Peterson and Nigel Farage, which was exceedingly interesting, as Nigel Farage is the head of Reform, the leader, and also he's won the political seat. He's actually got a seat in Parliament about 20 kilometres away from me at a seaside town.
Whoa.
And
gonna hear.
If you
Test, can you hear
listen,
me?
yeah, hello, yeah, hi,
Yeah.
ciao,
Sorry to
come
interrupt. I
va?
was just checking. Bene, grazie. Ciao, ciao. I was just
Ciao, ciao,
checking
yeah.
my headphones died.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh no.
Sorry, we're going for so long. We're gonna do 6 more minutes on the live.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Good, it's all good. We're running. It's a
Yeah,
good show. We're
the
well.
just to say, Farage said that their goal was to get as many MPs as they could at the current election, and they have a 5-year window in either trying to be a coalition government or take over completely. So I don't think the Reform Party's political aspirations were that far fetched, based on the targets that they were trying to achieve. So yeah, in answer to your question, I think it's a strong possibility he'll return because of his many friends within the industry.
Yes, I think they're gonna be we're gonna hear a lot from them. Like, I think labor might be celebrating right now, but these things, these victories, they tend to be very short-lived. All right. After all, Tories were in power for 14 years. That's crazy.
Yeah.
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 So
So yeah. What are you what's the subject of the topical subject that you were talking about before? I
yeah,
noticed
no, we're
earlier
just
on. I
looking
was
at
watching
pricing. We're just looking at
in the
pricing.
car. You know. Yeah.
No topic. Just looking at pricing and just chatting, whatever people got
Yeah.
going on. We had Sean on. We've got Kleiner Han, just having just chill conversation here. Just
Yeah.
chill. It's hot.
Yeah.
It's hot outside.
And we had an unboxing, Anthony.
We had unboxing. We had a wrench.
Oh yes.
Ray got a wrench.
Oh right. What was it? A watch?
It
A
was a
wrench.
tool watch. It was a tool watch.
It's a tool.
Oh, okay. That sounds cool. Right. Okay.
You had to be there. You had to be there, Anthony. You had to be
It was a tool
okay.
to watch.
Okay. Right. Yeah. I could do with a tool watch. Yeah.
Harry,
That's
it was
great.
just a bit of grounding for everyone.
Oh, that's great. That's great. I noticed the very busy on the show last night. I thought it was very good. I was watching it driving down the motorway when I could get a signal. Yeah, it was really good.
Dr. Bob's nightmares got some.
We've all been distracted by Dr. Bob. He's brilliant.
Brilliant, absolutely. Legend.
The lotion in the basket, or it gets the host again.
Yeah. I don't get the joke, sorry. So yeah, I'm a bit
Silence of the Lambs, Anthony.
Okay, right. Yes.
Buffalo Bill.
Hannibal Lecter has been discussed lately.
Yeah.
So is a topic of discussion.
It was just a crazy night, guys. Sorry.
I remember the first movie of that with
Brian Cox.
Yeah, Brian Cox. Yeah, I forgot the name of
It's a better novel.
Yeah,
Manhunter.
There was no. I'm wondering what the watch advertisement was for that show because the cop in that show was pretty good with the curly hair. I forget his name, William somebody or other. And you were talking about American Psycho this evening. Yeah, I'm not surprised that they didn't want the watch to be associated with that character because the story was rather grisly at the end of the day. So yeah.
It's a better novel. Seriously, if you guys wanted to read a novel, it's so good. The writing is just so top notch, and the twists and turns. It's genius the way it's written. If anybody wants an excuse to read it, I'm telling you, and it's different enough to where you're still gonna be it's not gonna be boring. It's still a page turner.
Anthony, while I have you, we're talking about movies and watch branding.
Yeah.
If you get a chance, mate, the most over advertised watch I've ever seen in a movie was the Casio F91W in Morbius.
Oh, okay. I'll tell you what I did do. I watched Lancia and Audi yesterday, the movie on Netflix.
Yeah, I recommended I
wow.
recommended that one night on Timmy to
Yeah.
Sean.
What about what an amazing movie. I was in tears, mate, when I was watching
Yeah.
that. Yeah, it was better. To be honest with you, it's just as good as James Hunt and Nicky Lauda in Rush.
Yeah.
Hey, Ray,
Yep.
somebody sent me a picture of your. Is it okay if I share it on the stream?
Timmy, you can't make me pregnant and you can't shoot me.
Okay, I'll take this as a yes.
What I wanted to ask you, Ray, was what unit were you in?
Go ahead, Timmy.
I want to know about the outfit. Can you please tell us a little bit more about the hat and the sweater combo?
Yeah, that's his own. That's his version of the King's Own Scottish Borderers.
You bunch of cunts.
Ray is ready for PT Womo Winter, I think.
Yes.
Wow, you bunch of cunts, Timmy.
I'm not even joking. PT Womo Winter, you wear that, you win everything.
You win the PT Womo with the watch as well.
That's traditional. That's traditional Irish knitting, correct?
No, that's where he comes from. It's Aaron wool, Aaron jumpers.
Right. Yeah, it's not some commercial look at my label stuff. This the original, real deal, the real McCoy, practical, used, loved, worn, kept you warm and dry. That's the stuff. That's the stuff.
Yeah, that's the Aaron
PT
Island
Womo Winter.
jumper.
With the plain white sneakers and the little turn up on the denim, you win everything.
Got the full white sneakers. Is dapper AF.
Unbelievable.
Ray, you have to join us for PT Womo next year. Winter, PT Womo. You only live once. YOLO.
There's a lot to that picture.
Can you tell us? Can you explain?
Oh wow! All right, this is the new world we live in now. Okay, my next door neighbor. Oh, all right. The Aaron jumper. That jumper I have on me. Back in the day, fishermen didn't swim. They never learned how to swim. Okay.
Really? So if they go overboard, it's insta kill.
Well, actually, realistically, what happened was, if you want to listen, they'd go up on deck for a piss without telling the skipper, and they disappear. It happens to this day at sea, on super yachts. So, where I'm from, that Gansey, we call it a Gansey. It's a jumper, and in that knitting is my surname. Is my tribe. Is my tribe.
Wow.
So when my dead body washes up and somebody finds it, they know what tribe I'm from.
All right, because each family had their own specific pattern. I've watched something about these jumpers a while back, but I can't remember. But I know there's a lot of history behind these.
Okay, so you ready to get your cherry bust?
Yeah, I want to get my cherry bust.
Every single fucking Aaron jumper everyone buys in the world is made in China.
No.
And me and my neighbor are raising sheep on this island that originally are from here. It's like us taking on McDonald's for a burger. That is a hand loom.
It's a hand
That's a
loom.
hand
You guys
loom.
are making your own jumpers.
Did you say inventing? Did you say inventing? Did you say inventing?
Inventing, reinventing, bringing back.
This shit will close down China and every multi-millionaire in this country that trades under false pretenses. I pulled sheep out of my landlord's field next year in the lambing. And this is what we are producing. Oisin O'Malley came out to the Aran Islands to buy an Aran jumper.
Did he get one?
Yeah, he did. Because
we haven't seen it yet. We need to get him to show us on the live stream.
All I'm saying is, if Ray Ray wore that outfit to Petit Uomo in the winter, he would recreate and filmed it. He would recreate the karate deodorant advertisement, beating the women off him.
Yeah, and I love the French hat, French style hat.
It's called a bonin, Timmy.
Yeah, please don't call that French.
Oh, okay.
Okay, the French have a beret.
A beret. Oh, beret.
That's a boni.
It's a bonning. Okay.
Okay.
I love it. A bonning. And how much does one of these cost? Because when I come to Northern Ireland, I want to pick up one for the winter. It looks like really warm.
Okay, see my right hand? See that one right beside you? I bought that today at cost.
Your hand?
What? Your hand? What?
Yeah, I bought my fucking hand at cost. And he threw in a double one to match that one on the right. I paid 550. I paid 550 today, and I pull lambs. Yeah, that's right, 550.
Wow,
and I
this
paid
pound?
550 euros.
Euros. Wow.
Let's get Timmy a sweater. Come on, everybody.
I heard the hand cost an arm and a leg.
Jeez.
Yeah, but do you want to swim with me or Great White Sharks? Because that man I bought that jersey off, we are reintroducing what originally are Aran jumpers.
Well,
and people buy Aran jumpers that are made in China, Wexford, Donegal, Kilkenny. Don't fucking start me.
Well, at
that
least
that loom behind you, we had to rebuild that fucking room to get that in. That's how stoic.
It's amazing.
That's a hand loom. That's a hand loom, Timmy.
Is there a website where we can promote it?
Yeah.
Do it. Just do it.
You have it, Timmy. I gave you the business card. It's called Aran Sheep.
Oh.
I want to see how many different patterns they make.
Guys, this is more stoic and tribal than the IRA. No, I said the business card.
Oh, the business card.
Fucking China. China my arse. Fucking Donegal or Wexford. I'm too drunk for this shit. I'm like Quint in Jaws.
Are you going to need a bigger boat?
Yeah, well, I am that guy. Fuck the world. You've been lied to for years.
Yeah, it's not good. You get the good quality. That way you only buy once. You actually get what you signed up for.
Tim, if you have a minute, do put this into the YouTubes and see if you can look up a video on some of the history of this thing, because it's pretty amazing and it's really in depth and it's a very long tradition, and they actually serve a purpose.
Yeah, guys, I'm sorry.
It's not just a pretty pattern; it serves a purpose.
Listen, I just do the donkey work. Okay, the man you have to respect here is called Martin O'Flaherty, and in English it's Martin O'Flaherty. And this man is doing stuff that the Irish government are trying to shut us down.
Wow.
I love supporting local business. This is like what it's all about, making products locally, and you get something like this. It's gonna last you forever.
Super companies and governments and politicians and money come in and they take over.
Yeah.
And they fucking kill the small communities. Timmy, I was joking earlier with the unboxing.
Yeah.
But would that knitwear? And I said the woman that made that died, and she knitted it when she was blind. So there's nobody passing on this tradition.
Right. It's gonna be a dead tradition, and then AI is not gonna do this. I'll tell you that.
We
AI
can't. There is people coming from Scotland, Wales. We've tried to get people here on this little rock to reintroduce this passion, not China shit. And our own government is is clamping us down.
Hey, I don't know where the business card is right now. Can you find what's the website? You know
Aaron sheep. Aaron sheep.
I'm trying, but it doesn't pull up. I can't get it. Aaron sheep. I can't get it.
I'm sorry. Look. This is. You think fucking dealing with Ocean O'Malley when he's a few babies in him is volatile?
All right.
Look, sorry. Look, get fucked.
Yeah. Just everybody.
Hey,
calm
listen.
down. Cool.
I think Daniel Katz would wreck that. I reckon Daniel would do that. Would he carry that?
Carry what?
Carry
would
that
he
off
wear?
it? Would our Katz carry that off it?
Yeah, I think it would look great on him. He's totally into this kind of stuff. I don't know how he would match it though, but I'm sure he'll figure it out for winter.
Shit, I'm getting into a lot of trouble tonight. I'm gonna get into a lot of trouble.
We're way past our time.
Hey, listen, look. Sure, look. There's people putting mayonnaise on their sandwiches, and there's orangutans being killed. Fuck it.
I love it. I love the show, guys. Hit that upvote button if you enjoyed it. We actually got more than 100 upvotes tonight. You guys are legends for keeping this show going. So many people try to shut us down because we speak the truth. Right? We speak the truth. The wizard has to pay back. We have to make people whole. All right. I'm out of here. See you back tomorrow. Okay. Monday, baby. Monday. Oh, tomorrow Michaela is going to be on. Make sure you're watching, guys. Michaela on
your show.
Yeah, on the show tomorrow. Make sure you're tuned in.
Whoa!
On. Yeah, we're going to talk to Michaela. All right, guys.
Michaela, go TED Talks. Not Timmy. Go TED Talks. Go TED Talks.
She's going to be on the TikTok TED Talk next.